Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to our second tournament.
Hello everyone, I'm the new caster and welcome to the tournament. We'll be starting shortly. First of all, my colleague will tell you something about our brackets and the general formation of the tournament. So go
so,
ahead.
so we'll start in 3 minutes. The brackets will come up. Our colleagues and admins are already making your seeding. So everyone will get a fair match. We will tell you a bit later how is the seeding done if we have time. And I think one of the general thing is that we every turn will have 1 hour, nearly 1 hour. So it's not possible if you are at the bottom of the bracket to just win in 20 minutes all games and then just wait. There will be a wait uh, every turn. So that's one of the basics. And yeah, our finals are planned at, as you see, in tomorrow 00:15. And one of the And the style, everything will be best of one, except of the finals, which will be best of three. And the game for a third place is best of one as well. So that's all from me now. And yes, we can see already the brackets. So some of you gets a free win because of our format. So you can see on your challenger modes the players that you are going to play against. And yeah, some of you are lucky and have a easy start.
It's also possible to scout your opponent if you're willing to do that. Maybe your opponent will be in the streamed match so you can watch and observe how they play, what they play, and so on. Yeah.
hmm So we will be about the streams. We will be always streaming one game from around. It will be random. So shortly we will get the tournament code, and yes, we will join you. Okay, so we are going to stream Kukai Tiskirto against Massive Stork Esport. So that will be our first game that we'll stream, and in a minute we will start. In a few minutes we will start the draft.
So please bear with us. It will take approximately 3 minutes. The game that looks like so okay. Is the audio better now? Or
Yes, it is.
okay. Sorry about that. It's a one of our first streams, first time for me, so please excuse any possible problems. Yeah, that might. arise during the turn.
Yep. So we just get information. So sorry, my bad. I forgot that there is 10 minutes to check for players, as you already know, if you are in the tournament. So we will wait another 7 minutes till we can start with the draft, because the players have 7 minutes to get ready to play. So we can already
Yeah.
see that few teams are already waiting for their opponents, and few teams already know. As for example, this team, HRT against Group AC. They have a lot of time to scout their opponents, their last matches, so they are prepared. And here is another two guys which skipped the first round: the Reaper, Crows Esport, and Five Minions. Also, we have pretty lot of you guys who already skipped the first round. So okay,
Yeah, so
but the game.
we can also go ahead.
So we can start with the first game. This is our game that we will be watching. Don't worry, we will be switching. So if you are in upper bracket, and we are watching you now, so basically the next game we will probably watch someone from this bracket. So don't worry, we will try to be as objective as we can. So
Yeah, we can. In the meantime, we can take a look at some of the players from the mentioned team. So,
okay,
for
yeah,
example, I'm currently opening some profiles. Uh, so,
okay.
so let's see. The rank of the guys should be around from the team on the left, the Cucierto,
hmm
sorry for the pronunciation, around diamond, uh, like mid diamond. Uh, about the champs, looking at probably their top lane, who mostly plays Shen, which
Would you see very global oriented?
Shen he has, uh, yeah, maybe slightly bottom oriented team if he prefers not to play a carry. But in his last couple of matches, he was also practicing some Zac, and I see also the new Maokai, which is slightly.
hmm So then that's the first team. Let us check the other team. Okay, so we already have a link for our first game. So if you give me a minute, we will start soon. Uh, so we are moving to the first first game, but if we have any of our challengers challenging players in our Twitch, please, if the situation is like this, we are always two spectators from our side if we are watching your game. So please be so kind and move to the spectator till the other spectator come. Yes, thank you. So we are ready, and you can start as you are ready. So we are moving to the draft. Let's see what ban will be in the first ban phase.
Okay, so I team ranks are slightly or rather there is a pretty huge difference between the rankings. So I feel like the team on the right side should probably try to uh, play simple champs, simple comps, and try to survive somehow the game, and probably just pray for a good late game fights. But this might be tough for the red team, especially because of the champ pools on the blue side, and also the experience and skill of the players.
So you're basically telling us that the blue side is ranking better than the red side.
Yeah, yeah. There is a difference unless the right side uh, is maybe on different accounts, but I kind of doubt that. So, but you never know. We can always see an upset. We've seen crazier games over the years, so yeah, you never know. Let's see what they pick, and then we can talk about their chances and how they should play. Okay, so first pick Tarek. That's pretty unusual for me, but I personally kind of prefer Tarek's support. It's a very strong pick that's not very often played, which is a shame since he provides a lot
Mm.
of crowd control and survivability for the team. But let's see what they pair up the Tarek with.
Yeah.
I kind of like the duo of Tarek and Naila, but I'm not sure if their ADC is
Oh.
playing
Oh,
this.
we have a pike, so I guess the Tarek is moving somewhere.
Oh, Tarek could be jungle. Yeah, there are a couple of players in high EOS solo queue who play Tarek jungle. It works surprisingly well because of the reset on heal, and
Hmm.
you can just pretty much auto attack and
Yes, and
win any
oh, but
melee fight.
but we have a catfish here picked the Kazakh, so I guess if he is not a mid laner, then Tarek is moving top side. So we have Tarek top, which is yeah, it's not the strongest lane, but for our team composition, we will see what the blue side will go for. Oh, we have Ornn. It's pretty decent
I
answer.
like the flexibility of the blue side ramp. It poses a lot of questions, like they can swap uh, regiments and just pull it on.
Shall I turn in my badge and rifle as well?
You're duller than a broken sandwich.
Okay, so another turn of bans. Yeah. So Tamkench ban, I guess not surprising because of the Senna, and on the other side Caitlyn. That's not so it's standard bans. I guess the red team just go for a full scale. Yeah, because Senna scales well, Ornn scales well.
Foolish child.
Yep, Lysandra. Oh, Seraphine. Yep, so full scale, right side, Aurelion solo. That's pretty interesting, but I guess they are not going to pick this one. Oh yeah, that's what my colleague was talking about, Nyla. But it's Victor mid. So again, we have pretty standard composition. I guess expect of the Taric, there is everything is pretty meta, so oh, so we have Fiora. Okay, so we have Taric Pike bot lane, or is it a Victor ADC, or basically APC? Okay, so I take back everything that I said about the standard picks. So you guys will need to bear with us. We need to wait 3 minutes, as everyone knows, the spectators delay. So in a few moments, my colleague will join me because we are sorry, but yeah, this is our actually our first tournament uh, in this composition, the staff composition, and yes, we still are fixing some technical stuff. So I hope you can forgive us for a few technical issues. So he will be right back, and yeah, in 2.5 minutes we'll come to the game. Yeah, so
Okay. Is it better now?
yep, it's much better. Uh,
Okay, perfect.
we'll just move a bit of volume, but now it should be okay. And yep, let's talk a bit about composition. When you went out, we saw some unexpected turnout. As you can see, the blue side is pretty, uh, let's say, not standard. As we have Pike, Taric on the same team with Kha'Zix and Fiora and Victor. So who do you think will go where?
be in the jungle. So I feel like we could see Pike Derek bot lane, which, if you think about it, could work pretty well since if Pike lands a hook, that's basically at least 3 seconds of unavoidable ground control with correct coordinates. So I I can see how this could work, uh, especially against maybe a less uh, experienced bot liners since they don't see the champion played at all. So could take them by force. But I also see that red side for they say also talking about the between always scaling. So uh, that's always nice to see. And long if both sides play correctly. But it also can happen the will the red team with some kind of roaming, also play or depending on the
Mm-hmm.
I'm also caught off guard a bit by the four pick, since that's also pretty unusual. And I can see also free farming in the late game. And we know Ornn is a very good scaling, but let's see. uh,
Yeah, for sure. They have Ornn, Seraphina, Senna, so Jax, a lot of scale on their side as well. So we'll see who will perform better.
The Jax matchup is quite a skill-based matchup. I think we can uh, expect a lot of skirmishes, but I like Jax a lot in that matchup too because Fiora needs to basically predict her W, but Jax has more room for error in that department since he can just press E whenever, can potentially win off the trade. Also, I'm a bit surprised that both of the top laners went Flash. I would expect maybe teleport ignite from Jax just for some extra pressure, but it of course depends on the players themselves, what they prefer and what they are used to. So we'll see.
So sorry about technical difficulty. I guess I will just uh, again spectate the game because of the bad setup at first. Just give me a moment.
From side of Riot because I also saw my spectate blacked out, so be a in-game issue, but for me it's okay now.
Uh, huh. Okay, so give me just a moment, guys. I will try to solve it in a moment. So sorry about inconvenience, but because of the technical issues at the beginning, I was unable to join the game. So we need stream it improvised, so from my colleague, which is already in. So the first game will be a bit lower quality, but yeah. Uh, but now it is on, and we will try to improve in the next game. Uh, so as we come in here, the game starts a bit favorable for blue team, as they get 6 kills lead. But
Okay, let's see if this gang pays off. So as we can see, the power of the cheese botline picks are now showing. So yeah, that's pretty much as expected. The Spike and Derek are dominating early game, and I think soon and they will transfer the leads to the other lines as well. We can see that Orn is obviously also in the losing matchup, but the kind of a good point about this team is the mid line. You can see a slight CS advantage for Jax, but oh, okay. Uh,
yeah, sorry about technical difficulties, but we wasn't prepared to stream this like this. But yeah, it is what it is, and sometimes Riot is what it is.
I'm not sure what's happening with the replay because uh, it doesn't seem like there should be there is it looks like there is an issue with the
Uh-huh.
game itself because it suddenly stopped moving, but I can hear the audio from the game.
So I guess there will be more technical difficulties at the game side as it was in the beginning. So we'll try to ask our admin team what can be done and what's happening there. So yeah, give us a minute. Our admins will are starting to looking into it.
But also, as we can see, more likely than not, there is not much left in this game. The red team is already 4.5 thousand gold behind at 8 minutes of the game.
uh, okay, guys. So we will look into it. What's the problem? Because maybe there is just in-game issue with the replays, and so we'll find out what's the problem, and we'll be right back to you. So hello guys again. Again, sorry for technical troubles, but looks like not even we, but the Riot has technical issues as well. But I want to tell you about, for example, seeding that we prepared for you. Uh, oh, but we already have a link, so I guess we will tell you about the seeding after game. Hopefully this game will go without any technical troubles, and we would be able to join a normal spectators game.
Yeah, okay, so from the last game, just a quick recap. The game went pretty much as expected from the point where the stream cut off. The team with the huge advantage on Pike basically closed out the game pretty fast, and yeah, uh, it was smooth sailing, and we'll see how the next opponents will react to the Pike bot lane strategy. I'm not sure if this team will try it again, or even if the other team saw the game or is preparing something for it, but the guys are now much more evenly matched in terms of rank. So I think we can expect a bit more of a competitive and probably maybe even longer game.
Okay, so let me tell you something before a game starts about the seeding. So the seeds are made like this. Our first seed is team EO 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 EO, and go on. Then second seed is the Sirius. Uh, Let me tell you something first. I'm so sorry if I pronounce your name bad, but I will try my best. So team third seed in our seeding is 5 goblins. Then it's Kukatiskierto. So as you can see, we are now streaming game with seed 3 and seed 4. So we are expecting pretty good game. Then the team on 5 and 6 there is Jaegerist and Vibe Check Gaming. Then 7 is Elite Raptors. 8 is LOL UA team. So maybe some team from Ukraine. Number 9 is Baba 5, Baby 5. Number 10 is Noki Noki Noki. 11 is Reaper Cross Esport. Number 12 is HRT. 13 Potter Kupies. Number 14 Surely. 15 5 Minions. 16 Gru Basie. Number 17 T Enjoyers. Number 18 SNWE. uh, 19 Elemental Sisters, 20 a Massive Stroke Esport, and the last one but not least 21 DSS Soundwave. So and looks like everyone in the lobby is ready. So let's move to the draft now.
Yeah, so as we could also see in the last game, the seeding difference was the highest since the first round is pretty much always a bit unfair in terms of rankings unless all of the teams are high ranked. So, but in later stages we can expect much more
Closer
even
game, yeah.
matchups. So, okay, as we can see, the red team already reacted to the Pike Taric bot lane by banning Taric, which so we can expect something new maybe from the bot lane. And I think red team is a bit scared,
There you have a
or
Shen.
should be scared because we see that blue team can come up with unexpected strategies and pull them off pretty successfully. Also, the Shen ban was quite expected since the
Yeah, you were talking about the.
catfish player on the blue side is his mostly played champion is Shen with pretty solid win rate, so they are probably a bit afraid of the cross map plays and are not quite as comfortable with the macro decisions.
And here
And
it comes the Fiora from the last game as well.
yeah,
So
also
you can see that they are pretty scared of the catfish.
yeah, we can say that. Or maybe not, probably maybe not even too afraid, but I think he might be one of their lower ranked members, so they probably want to put him on an uncomfortable champion and maybe try to win the game through the top side of the map. That's also a common strategy, but I am sure that Mr. Catfish can play more than
Yeah.
these two champions, so
Yeah,
I think
catfish.
it might be still tough.
Yeah, catfish are scary, so.
Yeah, yeah, it would be funny if he pulled off the Tam Kench, as his name suggests. So,
Yep.
okay, we see some safe picks. Could be Flex, Sejuani on top, or even jungle.
And maybe even a support.
This, yeah, yeah, maybe even support. We never know. I think this pick fell off the meta a bit, but I, I still think it's a very reliable champion in terms of simple engage and quite a strong
Yep.
gank potential. But we'll see how effective it could be because if they don't,
Okay, we have
if
Leonard
they
and
are not
Misfortune.
careful, yeah, if they are not careful, the Red Cane could be very dangerous. I like the strong Varus Leona duo. Could be also Varus mid, as we saw in the LEC finals. That
Yeah, a lot of guys
yeah.
starts playing in even in solo queue the Varus in mid. So yeah, a lot of flex picks here.
So by the looks of it, it should be the Sejuani top. Oh, okay,
Oh,
last
it's
second
Gragas, so
change.
still not sure.
Still, yeah, still trying to flex. Gragas is uh, not very common champ at this moment, but the champion is quite simple.
Yeah,
It
and it's
depends
easy, safe.
on, yeah, yeah, safe pick neutralizes a lot of matchups. So let's see where they put him because in jungle it's, I think, a bit underwhelming. The clear, it's, I'm not even sure how
Yes.
the clear works at the moment, but the jungle is not very popular for a reason. So, but let's see how they can manage it.
And now we have a second phase of bans. We saw Aatrox a ban again, as it was in the last game.
Also, yeah,
So I
and
guess,
also the Victor ban.
yeah. So we have three champions from last game already banned. We'll see if there will come a fourth one.
I will wait for you to be better.
Okay, so just the top lane ban. But yeah, a Camel is
Yeah,
overly good
Camille is
against tanks,
pretty
so
strong. I'm quite curious on how the blue draft will develop because we are basically missing some of the key pieces to the
yeah,
draft. So let's see in which direction are they going to go.
yeah, maybe mid laner and
Oh,
top laner, or maybe ADC. Yeah, that's just still. Let's wait and see.
I think it would be pretty smart to just pick support on the red side and see
hmm
the solo lanes and then
Oh,
counter
or
pick
you
or
just
even
go
pick
Vex.
Vex. Yeah, Vex is a very hard to counter champion. Like there are not a lot of strong matchups that beat up Vex. Mainly since her wave clear is extremely strong, and she can just shove the waves and move around the map if necessary. Or if the matchup is favorable, she can just bully the lane as much as she wants, pretty much. Against Twisted Fate, I am expecting more of a farm fest with a lot of roaming and not a lot of trades on mid. Both of the mid lines will probably look to just shove the wave and look for the play around the map.
Yeah, and Mr.
And
Catfish pick Dr. Mundo. So yeah, another scary guy on top. So top lane, I guess there will be not a lot of solo kills. Oh, come on. Okay. So Yona.
Okay, so we might be looking at a Gragas support, which is pretty decent into Leona.
Leona, yeah.
Quite a old school pick, I would say, but I like the idea. So it could definitely work in their favor.
So what do you think about
Uh,
team fights with these two teams? Because we can expect a more closer game. Because it's the seedings. There's playing actual third seed against fourth seed. So I guess I expect the game to go a bit longer. So maybe we can see more team fights, more action. Who do you think has upper
yeah,
hand?
both of the teams are very well equipped for even the early and the mid stages of the game, and also like the late game could go into many different directions. Since if Yone is very fat, he could be a trouble on the sideline, but still there exists Twisted Fate. So it depends also on the summoner spells. I'm quite curious if Vex will go teleport or some people run it with ignite. But in this situation I would for sure go with TP to match the aggression. But in 5v5 still think both teams can easily win a fight with a simple pick. Because Sejuani, Leona, and Varus, all three of these champs provide very good pick potential, and the team can follow up pretty easily with either Misfortune ult or just casual Kane running into the whole team and tanking for a bit with Mundo. Maybe slight advantage to the blue side with the team fights, but it really depends on the execution, and I think both teams can easily contest every stage of the game. They are very well matched, and uh, also we should expect a lot of actions, mainly on the, I would say probably the bottom line, since the top line is tank matchup,
Yep.
and we have Twisted Fate and Vex, which are, as I said previously, roaming champs.
Not. Yeah,
So
yeah.
let's see.
If the top side don't make a mistake, and I don't think Mr. Catfish want to be a sushi for this samurai. So well, I guess it will be safe on top. Yeah, safe mid. So maybe we will look more to the bot side. And who do you think is winning the bot side?
Well, both sides, I'm not. It also depends. Like if Leona engages, I think it could be problematic because of the the Gragas countering. But I think both teams could be a bit hesitant with simple 2v2 engages because I think the trade will favor the team which gets engaged on, and therefore the bot line might just wait for the ganks from junglers as the fighting opportunity, or maybe we could even see a pretty much safe laning until level 6, where the Varus and Leona are very strongly enabled. Also, as we all know, Misfortune ult is quite strong, and
Yeah, Gragas
also
ult for pickups. Yep.
yeah, and also as we mentioned, mid lanes both are enabled by their ults to have
Yeah,
a
roam a
quite
lot.
long range engages on both side.
And the Sejuani, we can't forget about her ultimate as well.
Yeah. The bot line skirmishes should be very interesting in first 15 or 20 minutes. And the top line, well, I'm not quite sure how no, like how killable is Mundo for Yone and the other way around. So I am expecting quite a safe line, since I don't really see one killing the other without any huge mistakes. So
Oh, so now we are going right to the game. As you can see, this game started with, I guess, less difficulties. So I hope everything will go fine.
yeah,
Oh, and
let's hope for a smooth sailing from now on.
oh, and
Uh,
we start some We see some start with 5. As you can see, the red side is stacking and the blue side is engaging from a top side.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
I also want to mention that Yone took Ignite, which is decent if he manages to use it to pressure the top lane matchup, but I'm not quite sure if I like it in the scope of the whole game, because with Twisted Fate it could be slightly problematic to be liking that one TP, and also Yone split push could be one of their win conditions, so
Mhm.
I am not too sure if I'm very keen on that decision that Yone made. But let's see, maybe I'll be proven wrong by the insane gameplay from Yone himself.
Okay, so we have a safe ward from Wex. Uh, the red side, so the blue side coming from top side, so maybe they're expecting some knowledge on the top side in jungle, but that was not the case.
Okay.
So as you can
Okay,
see, the top
so
side still as expected, but it's still just a level 1.
yeah, let's see how the matchups will go. But
Yeah,
okay, so
we see some
I
solid
think on the
trades.
bot side,
Yeah, a bot side seems pretty clear. A save? No, not many. Step ups, as we can see from a blue
oh,
vision.
okay, so I see that Vex wasn't very respectful of the Twisted Fate easy gank potential. So yeah, that that's a problem. If you are playing against Twisted Fate, you need to be very careful in the first couple of levels, or like basically during the whole game, because like he can just stun card you and you are basically uh, dead if you don't play it super correctly. So yeah, Vex paid the price for being a bit too greedy in the early stages.
So yeah, we see junglers pretty much know who the other is.
Yeah, we can see that there will
Okay,
be a skirmish.
yeah, but I guess the blue side has pretty okay. But still, we need to know that they got the crop. So, and on the bot side there is a okay. Was it the Leon a double kill? Did I so correct? No. The one kill is for Varus. So yeah, from the scoreboard we can see that the 2 kills went to the mid laner. So what do you think now from the mid lane matchup? We can see the Dark still stacked.
Yeah, I feel like I mean uh, kills on Twisted Fate are nice since he can buy the two core items. I'm assuming he will go for the Everfrost rapid fire cannon combo, but I could see the kills being slightly more useful on Kane in the long run, since I think he has better potential to use the items.
As we can
But
saw
I'm also
from pings, I guess the blue side know about the jungler on the jungle on the
Yeah, but they decide not to respect it and face check with the ADC. Okay,
Yep.
I like the play that they gave the kill to the Misfortune. Very
Mhm.
nice team coordination.
And then again, the respect from the top side. He know that the jungler is not on the bot side, so he just wait in the bush and recall, and he have pretty safe back. Maybe he will just lose the one wave, but yeah, he don't lose his life.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I like the wave management. He doesn't even lose the wave. He just loses basically 1 minion, and he can just continue happily in the lane. And the bot side took the advantage of jungle being top side, and the game is. I think the state is a bit
okay, we have
weird
some.
in terms of that the one team is already 1.5k gold ahead,
Yep.
but that's mainly it looks like it's probably from the slight, but the CS advantages are not even that big, so the kills are just too valuable, I guess. Maybe someone has even treasure hunter. I didn't check the runes on people, so but I could imagine someone might have taken that rune, which accelerates the
Hmm.
early game pressure with couple of kills. But now Yone didn't respect the kill, the Kane, so that's a bit of a shame to push without wards, but
Yep, and
it happens.
yeah, and he played so well last time. Predict the jungler and avoid the skirmish, but now, oh, now we can see some cheese from Leona. Okay.
It, yeah, and now the roaming on the bot already started, so uh, I feel like the wave was slightly mismanaged by red side bot lane because the timing for Twisted Fates level 6 should be communicated in the team, and they probably even knew that Twisted Fate is 6, but the wave was in such a unfortunate position that they couldn't really do anything about it. They should have left the wave, but it's very
Oh, and
annoying
then
to.
we see another skirmish. Oh, that's very unfortunate. Ultimate.
Yep. But I like the that red team is at least trying to make the plays, and they
Okay.
are not just waiting for their downfall. So
Oh, but maybe. Okay, they didn't stop him going through the wall.
yeah, but now I think the red team might be. Oh,
Ah, it's pretty
I
solid,
was about to
solid
say that
ultimate.
they are slightly overextend, but the misfortune ult was very nice. So well played from the red side. This should be a pretty positive trade for the Yone, but let's not get too carried ahead because
Yeah, but they still is.
it might.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Slight miscalculations on both sides, but very nice cleanse from misfortune. And
But no
okay, but
vision. Oh, nice
yeah,
access.
there is no vision, but let's see how the virus kites it. I think he is out of the danger, but he might even try to look for some sneaky cues now. Oh, very nice quick flash, and yeah,
Oh, unfortunate.
it is pretty disastrous for the red team because also on the top side, Dr. Mundo got 3 plates, and I think it's around 18 CS that crashed into the tower. So
We can see.
overall, yeah, very bad trade.
Yeah, but
Oh,
still, the whole game is not lost yet.
yeah, it's definitely not lost, but
And
also interesting. Yeah, maybe even expected, but the virus is going AP even on the bot
on the
lane,
bot
so
side, yeah, yeah,
uh,
we can see the
we can expect some
tooth of the Baron. Yeah.
burst damage from this AP virus. Especially Sejuani will be very sad after she
Oh,
dies on one combo.
Yeah, but the Yona is getting pretty huge, even if
Yeah,
even when
yo,
he dies. But he still have solid farm. And
yeah. In the farming department, the red team is actually doing quite well. Both of the mid lane and bot lane are quite ahead on CS, but the problem is mainly the amount of kills. But we
okay,
can see a
a
shutdown on bot lane.
600 gold shutdown. This is pretty huge for the misfortune.
Yeah, this is extremely good for Misfortune. She is 20 CS ahead, and this shutdown puts her like very, very ahead. And also, I think she will pick up at least 2 plates in total from this play, so should be around 1k gold in total for her. And as we can see, the team gold is the disadvantage for red team is shrinking quite fast.
Mhm.
So, oh, very nice try from the roam from Gregas on mid, but they weren't able to finish the kill quite
Yeah, but the junglers are
easily.
pretty close, so maybe we can see another skirmish on the mid.
Okay, I like the quick ghost from Unsealed Spellbook from Twisted Fate. Very nice play overall.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
pickup.
that's the power. That's the power of Twisted Fate. Like the cooldown reduction boots plus Everfrost plus Unsealed Spellbook, and you are pretty much point and click stun locked for 3 seconds, and you can do much about it.
Yeah, it's not very skill based, let's say. But
Okay.
still, you need
Kane is
boost.
a bit deep, so let's see if they can punish. Another shutdown
Okay,
on
we
Misfortune
have
would be
ultimate. We have ultimate down.
quite good. I think they have the pick.
Yeah,
Okay,
for
they
sure. There is another 2 CCs. Okay,
okay.
but
Fortune got the kill.
oh, misfortune took another shutdown.
It was a smaller one, but yeah, for sure. Misfortune is now definitely a win condition in this game. So
Let's see a
let's see.
6,000 gold on the misfortune already. He's for sure the richest guy on the map now.
Yep, but he needs to play very careful. But I like they learn from their previous mistakes, and they are not allowing Twisted Fate to roam bot side with
Yeah,
quite a smart roam towards Kane's jungle. I like the play. I very very much like the play. Now I think they should be able to kill the Twisted Fate
okay.
since he has no
Now
flash.
he is stun locked.
Yeah, very very good play overall, and now they can just catch the bot wave or
Yeah, only one thing is that the Gragas got a kill, but it doesn't matter because, as you said,
yeah,
the waves
it
got crashed on two sides, and
but I think now if they spot Kane on bot side, I think they should either think if they spot him mid and going top or bot, they should decide and try to do an objective. Now it's a bit too late, but I think they could have taken either the Herald or the Hextech Drake with that Twisted Fate pickoff. But yeah, that's only one negative, but very well played overall by the bot line of the red team.
we can see Sejuani moving bot side, as they know the Kane is down, because they could probably spot him on the ward here.
Yeah. Okay, we can see a skirmish in the top side, which resulted in a 1-for-1, which is
Yep.
quite rare on the top side, but I guess with Ignite it's
Yep.
very possible.
And yeah, I guess it's still
Maybe a
favorable for Yone, because I guess you'd rather have he's one of the carries on the red side, so
yeah, but a slight disadvantage was that he lost basically the whole wave, but that's not too much. Okay, we see a skirmish on both sides, but yeah. Very nice collapse from the Twisted Fate on Gragas, and now I think blue team should be able to do Drake pretty
yeah.
easily. But there is no TP on Mundo, and Yone will have a better timing, but I don't think they should fight this on the red side. Okay, but now blue side is turning. Okay, we see very decent Sejuani ult. Vex is chasing Leona, which I'm not quite happy with. But yeah,
Yeah, there is still some
I think yeah,
fighting
but
in.
they need to be careful because yeah, Mundo is coming. I think
Oh, that
this
was
fight
so
was
close.
yeah very close, very close from the misfortune. Well played, but overall good trade for a blue side definitely. They pick off the 300 goal shutdown for Kane. Oh, sorry, only 200. They got the Drake, and overall trade was 3 for 2. So definitely a win for the blue side.
Yeah, now Kane is pretty much matching the misfortune gold right now. If you look
Yeah,
7,200 to 7,600, yeah, it's really close.
yeah, and I think Kane is a big threat for the uh, red team since
Okay, now we have.
they don't have very good tools to deal
Whew,
with him. Oh, we
that was
saw
pretty
another
close,
skirmish.
and that was pretty close on. I don't know if you saw the cue from the Mundo, the clever, but it was. Ah,
Yeah, very.
let's say it was a good sidestep.
Yeah, that was very handy now. So yeah,
Oh, we have some some mastery showing on the top side. I guess the
yep.
Yono is not scared and he's showing them. Okay. I guess they
Yeah, I
don't really
don't think he
respect.
should. Yeah, okay, but the very nice bait for Sejuani. I think this should be an easy kill for the
Oh
red
yeah.
side. But let's see if yeah, Yone got the huge shutdown. This is very decent for the red side.
Yeah, we can see the Yona is another man who hit the 7,000 gold marker. So
Yeah, but on the other side of the map, Vex probably miscalculated her damage, and Varus got the kill plus the tower.
we
So
we
not.
cannot forget that he is a AP virus, so he has a lot of
Yeah, you need to be
burst
very
damage.
respectful because if he gets those W stacks on you, you are pretty much in one shot range after 3 or 4 auto attacks. So yeah, need to be very careful. But I am still a bit surprised that none of the teams are fighting for the Herald because I think there were some opportunities to take the objectives.
And
But
if you look at the vision, so sorry to jump in, but again, nice pickup on the top side. But I think if you look at the vision, you can see the red side have not many, but yeah, a few wards, and just kind of vision control. If you look at the again at the blue side, there are not many wards. Yeah, there are 2 wards in the bot side, but aside from that, there's not much on the top side. So they basically don't see a half of the map. Okay,
yeah,
now they try to set up some as I'm talking, but yeah, still they have nearly a whole top side blind. You see that they don't see even a Gragas, so they're pretty much in a blank.
yeah. I also feel like the teams are playing slightly disconnected from each other. Like the most of the guys are just picking up side waves, and like even if some kills are uh, like happening, like nothing big ever comes of it. Like, but now there is it looks like an uncontested herald for the
Oh,
blue team.
we have red side moving on.
But yeah, they are a bit too wide. Yeah, now
Yep.
this was a slight miscommunication in the team, but I
Okay.
don't think they should fight now. There are no objectives in this quadrant of the map, so maybe they could look for the bot tower or start to set up the second Drake if they're
Yep.
trying to do. Oh, okay, I see a nice flank from Sejuani, so maybe they could collapse, but Vex and Yone are not in position, so again,
Yeah.
slight miscommunication, like
Yeah, and Sejuani is still
there.
a very mobile champion. So she has a Q, then her passive. She can move a bit.
Yeah, okay, we can see a pretty much early TP from Twisted Fate just to get in position for the Drake. I feel like it would be pretty reasonable for blue team to just heavily contest this Drake since they have very nice vision control and
And now, as we
they
see,
saw
the Drake is up in
Yone.
20
Yeah,
seconds. So yeah, and we see the red side is moving top side. I don't know if they want. Okay, they are moving back to the Drake, but the positioning of the red side is we have okay, the Vex have
yeah. This
doing
is the
positioning.
problem. They need to play together, and also this is the problem. Mundo can just TP now, and now the fight is completely lost. The red team should just retreat, but yeah, nice engage from the Varus,
And we
and
saw very nice misfortune ultimate. Yeah, it dealt a lot of
yeah,
damage, but
but
still.
it was a bit I would say not late, but they shouldn't even try to take that fight. After the Vex is dead, I think you just give up the Drake and maybe just try to set up some kind of Baron control, just so the other team cannot run straight to Baron. But this is a bit problematic if they catch off the Sejuani, which might very possibly happen. We could look at the Baron, but yeah, okay, she has a
Yeah, she's
tenacity boots,
very mobile champion.
very mobile, but still very problematic for the red team. They will lose the mid lane tower, and we can. The one positive aspect is that it's just Cloud Soul, so the very nice engage from Kane. But
Okay,
let's
but
see.
the reactions is pretty good on both sides.
Yeah, I think if they catch up Kane, yeah, they got Kane. This is pretty decent for the red team, and but I am not sure if they will be able to gain anything off of this play. So if
Yeah,
both
I,
teams
th I
just
think
run away,
the good thing is that the red team still
oh,
have a lot of gold on the carries, as you see
okay,
the.
very unfortunate fight for the red side. I think the Vex meant to ult someone else, not the Twisted Fate, but very nice positioning from Varus, basically uncontested the whole fight and
And now we
got
are
the
maybe looking
very good quadra kill.
for a
Yeah, now
top
this
wave,
is a
or
free
is it a
Baron
Baron?
for the Varus, and I think this game is getting slightly out of control for the red team, but never. I think we should never underestimate the power of misfortune, the Yone combos, or even some spicy ult slash 5-man fear engage from Vex. But we'll see. But
Yep.
if I had to say which team is favored, then I would most definitely say that a Bull team has a huge advantage and pretty easy and straightforward way to finish this game because you have just simple pickoffs on
Yeah, and it's nearly
Twisted Fate and Varus.
5,000 goal ahead, which is not so much, but it's still a pretty solid lead, as we can see
Yeah, I'm not
on
quite sure how
items.
they. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
The the Varus have pretty much all the items he need right now for good burst, I think. Yeah, and now he had that cap, so this Varus is just huge.
Yeah, we can see an Anathema's chain from Sejuani, possibly trying to mitigate some of the burst damage from Varus, but I don't think it will help. I mean, it will help, but it won't be too game changing. And I'm not quite sure what's the game plan now for the
Oh, but I see the Twisted Fate
Bull
is
side.
pretty
Yeah, that was very questionable, but
too
let's
deep.
see if they can pick off Gragas. Not okay, but still, it's an issue because Mundo can just split, and they are liking the TP on Yone, so they will just lose the bottom tower even though they got the kill. So, or maybe not quite lose the tower, but let's see. Okay,
Okay,
like Mundo
the
Mundo
damage
is
is
overextending.
the damage is pretty solid, but again, Mundo is one of the
But again,
mobile
it's Dr.
champions.
Mundo against two AP champions. It's never too easy to kill him with the stun resist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the HP regeneration is pretty insane as well. He dropped.
Yeah, and also they need to be all very nice engage from you, all very decent misfortune ult, but a bit too short I would say. And now they got the virus and everyone, so yeah.
But
As we
Misfortune is still
mentioned,
in the fight.
yeah, everyone is still in the game. They basically wiped the whole team. Let's see, maybe they could even potentially chase. Okay, no, yeah.
The gold card.
But very
Look,
very strong and decent play from Yone. Varus
but
got
still, I think this
caught.
mid laner is still not out of the trouble yet, because this is a fat guy with a barrel.
Yeah. Now he is definitely dead. Okay, very nice play. Team ace from the red team, and as I mentioned, you can never count out the misfortune Yone combo. Especially big props to the Yone. A huge play with the ult on Varus, which basically guaranteed them the kill of the carry. And from that point on, they had very easy fight to win, and they executed insanely well against the team with higher,
And we can
with better items.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we can see that the Cloud Drake is spanning in 30 seconds, so maybe we can see another action
Yeah, but
only.
let's see if Gragas might be slightly out of position. But I think they could even collapse on the Leona,
Oh,
which
there was a
she
solid,
was.
there was nice sidestep from Gragas. And a very good
Yeah,
task
everyone
as
is
well.
playing very well. Okay, I think Kane might be in trouble. No, the ult healed him for full, and now Misfortune is
Okay,
unfortunately very.
there's two carries on a bad position, but
Yeah,
okay.
but okay, the Mundo sidestepped away from some
But
reason, but
there is still one carry alive with
yeah,
a
still one
Vex.
carrier. Oh no, the I think okay, very nice ulti from Sejuani. Okay,
So it was very nice bait.
Varus is dead, and now again the bull side completely
And
messed up,
will
and
be a pentakill?
this could very well be a pentakill, but I don't think Twisted is very happy about it, so he will try everything in his power to deny it. But
Okay.
okay, now okay, it's a first
First
pentakill.
pentakill now
Huge,
again.
huge play from Yone. Very, very nice comeback from the red side. I think we have a very spicy game on our
Yeah.
hands. So this this is very, very insane plays from
Yeah.
red side in
Yeah.
every fight. I was a bit skeptical when the Misfortune was about to die, but I didn't realize the Yone had so much more gas in him, and he just took off the fight. And
Yeah,
yeah, the pentakill was
if you look at this
insane.
item, he have death ends, which probably healed him a lot.
Yeah,
When you see it's
yeah, they were.
250 damage, 250 HP for every champ he kills, he basically healed up 1000 HP just for shutdowns. So
Yep, insanely well played from red
maybe we
team.
can
Now
see
let's see.
the misfortune. She over. Oh, but she had flash. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
very
Let's
well
see.
played
I
from.
think they might be able to answer with a kill on Kane, but oh, Mundo is porting, so they could be looking for a collapse, but the both carries are still pretty far away, so maybe it's not such a great fight. Let's see. Okay,
And
Yone is almost dead, but
yeah, the
putting off some
ultimate's coming
damage.
up.
Yeah. Varus is joining the fight soon, so I think we might see a turnaround from the blue team. Okay, yeah, we see
Yeah,
3
they're
kills
just
from the
abandoning
blue team.
shutdown.
Yeah.
But if you look who got the shutdown, it was the I think the shutdown went to the Mundo and to the was it Sejuani?
I don't think it depends that much who gets the gold now. The main thing is Baron is spawning soon, and I think this fight means
But the
that
misfortune is up as well, so I guess they cannot really contest
yeah, they
against.
cannot go Baron, but they can set up a very nice vision, and face checking into Varus and Twisted Fate is extremely dangerous. But with Sejuani, it's not that big of a deal with the Force of Nature plus Mercurial threats, but still, it's if they
Yeah,
set up a strong vision, then it could be problematic. Let's see how they
yeah. So we can see there is
do.
nearly no vision for red side. So
Yeah,
the
Gragas is trying to set up some vision, but as we can see, Varus and Leona are
and
already looking
let's say that the
for the
Yone
fight.
have no TP, have ignite, so it's pretty hard to play around with a combination like this. Okay, still pretty blank.
Okay,
And now, as I was speaking
I
at the beginning, the red side have pretty much more wards, more vision control, and now it's
a
pretty
lift
much the other
ult from
way.
Leona, but Leona is in trouble. I think Leona is dead, and now this could be a potential
Yeah,
Baron. The misfortune is again very, very dangerous in the Baron pit, but I don't see her doing enough damage. And yeah, we can see that red team already gave up, and maybe they will try to do a Sejuani steal, and not even that. Yeah, the Baron is dying very fast to Varus, and I don't think they will be there in time. So the Baron goes to blue team, and let's see how the fight unfolds. But I think the blue
yeah.
team will just retreat.
The Leona is just too tanky. Let's see what item they had. She had, but yeah, it's still Leona. Doesn't matter what item she got. She's still too
Yeah,
tanky.
and she is also playing Anathema's Chains, but I'm not quite sure who's her target. But I would assume it could be maybe. Well,
Misfortune or
it
Yona.
looks like.
I think they are just two options for
Yeah, I
Anathena's
think
chains.
it is miss. Yeah, I'm checking it now, and it is misfortune. But I think it doesn't matter that much. But let's see how it
Another Drake
helps.
is spawning one in 1 minute, so it can potentially be a cloud soul for a blue team.
Yeah, I'm quite curious how they will manage the top wave. I think it might be even quite smart to send like Twisted Fate top maybe even because the lack of TP on Yone and we can see Vex on clearing bot side. So, but it looks like they will just go for the straight up 5v5 without contesting the sidelines. So, yeah, we should expect a very
But
dynamic
let's
fight
say
in
that
the
this.
next couple of minutes.
But I think this favors is in a favor of the red team as they don't have a TP and just the ignite. So
Yeah, definitely. This is decent for the red team since it would be very hard to answer a top lane split push from Twisted.
let's see what the red side can see. Uh,
Okay, yeah, Vex is taking mid wave, so there could be a opportunity for blue team to engage, but I think they will just go for the Drake and let the Kane have the flank. Yeah, the Vex is now basically cut off the fight and should lose the 1v1 to Kane, so she needs to be. Yeah, they are giving up the Drake. I think this is the correct call since it's not the soul yet, and they would very much lose this fight. But the
okay,
Yone
we have
is
we
again
have we have
slightly out of position. Oh no! Oh, this is problematic. Oh, interesting. Okay, very nice W from Kane. Now they are collapsing on Misfortune. Misfortune pops gold cleanse, but it's not enough. And I think Vex is also
yeah.
dead, and
What is
then we
that?
might be looking at
Look
the
at
end
the
of
end
the
of the
game
game.
since yeah,
Okay, blue team double kill.
yeah, I think they
And
could
this is
even
the
go from
ace.
top side. Yeah, they are forgetting about the wave a bit, but
But I don't think they even need a wave. If you look at there's Dr. Mundo, there is
yeah,
Leona, there's a
it
lot of.
yeah.
I think they will go for it. Yes,
Yeah, they will just
definitely.
go for the unconventional zero minions, and yeah, but it should work out as you said. Miss Mundo and Kane are definitely enough, plus the Leona, and very well played from the blue team. We saw some comeback potential and very nice attempts for the red team. We also seen the insane pentakill from Yone, but
Hmm.
unfortunately for the red side, it wasn't enough. But very well played for both teams, and I think we can expect a lot from uh, team from the blue team in the next stages of the
Hmm.
tournament since their performance is looking very solid. Okay, we
Yeah,
can
let's.
also look at some post-game stats. As we can see, the Kane dealt the most damage from the blue team, but on the other side, the highest damage dealer in the whole game was Yone,
Yona, yeah.
which could have been expected. But we see much a higher like damage spread on the blue team, but on the red team it
Yeah,
looks like it
as
was
we.
just a one man show basically with some
Yeah.
occasional good misfortune ults, but the Vex performance wasn't up to the uh, like the level of other players in this game. So unfortunately,
Hmm.
she didn't have a lot of impact, but he tried and had a couple of good moments as well. So
Okay, so let's see on the next how the other guys played. So we already have a quarterfinals. Yeah, quarterfinals are around. We see that the low bracket already started with team the Sirius and Baby 5 already in the game. There is Reaper Crows esports against Elite Raptors and yeah, HRT against Quetzquierto, which we saw. And I see there is one game still playing in this round. And yeah, our Ukrainian team or team which is cheering for Ukraine, I'm not really sure, is in quarterfinals now. So give us just a few minutes of break, and we will come back with the next, I hope, as exciting game as was this one. So hello guys, we're back. Hope you enjoyed our last game. Uh, from my point of view, it was pretty hyped. What do you think?
Yeah, yeah. I also think this was one of the best games that we saw in our tournament so far, and definitely very well played. Especially if we look at the rank discrepancies between the teams, the red team put up an insanely good fight, and the Yone Pentakill was
Yeah, very
completely
insane.
insane and very
Hello
good
guys, we're back.
display of proper
Hope you
Yone
enjoyed our
mechanics
last game.
from the top laner.
From my point of
Yeah, we will be soon starting the next game between the team Reaper Crows Esports and Team Elite Raptors. Both of the teams are similarly matched in terms of ranks. One,
um,
if I recall correctly, is
yeah,
seed 7 and
yeah,
other is seed 11.
Raptors team here
So
is team 7 and team Reaper Crows is 11th seed in our seeding. So yeah, it's pretty matched. Even the ranks are pretty matched. So as you can already see, it's Diamond 1, Diamond 1, Diamond 2 against Diamond 3, 2, and 3. So not
yeah.
very big difference as it was in, for example, our first game.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
we can only hope that we will see something as exciting as the last game, but as we saw, the games get progressively better and better. So I truly do believe that we will have a very interesting game on our hands as soon as it starts. It might take a couple of minutes until all of the
All player, yeah.
players will come into the lobby and be ready. But in the meantime, we could talk maybe about some of the players, or and we could maybe open
hmm
up some OPGGs or some of the websites like that.
Yeah,
And
and hello to the club air as well from our team. Yeah, they're pretty modest. They are greeting us all.
yeah, yeah. Okay, so uh, let's see. We can open up Team Reaper Crows Esports and see the members. Uh, okay, wait. I'm not too sure. Having some troubles opening up the OPGG profiles, but we'll figure it out soon.
Yeah, you need to give a players a few minutes to join because they were waiting for a long time. As not every bracket start with the same row start with the same time. So yeah, if you are out and then you just have a short notice to come to the computer, it usually takes some time. So please bear with us, and we hope we'll start in a minute.
Okay. For example, from the team Reaper Crows Esports, we can see that the poor judgment is their support player. I see that he mostly plays Soraka and Pike, but he also has a couple of games on Renata, Nami, and Lulu.
Which
So it
definitely is
seems
not
like,
poor judgment for
yeah,
picking
yeah,
your champions.
very decently sized champ pool, also quite decent champs, but it seems like the meta is shifting slightly from enchanters back to
To the
engage
yeah.
support. But I see in the last couple of solo queue games he played a lot of Pike and even some Trash. So either of those two picks could be a very decent support pick in the game. Playmakers are always nice, huge potential to carry and like impact the game in a lot of ways through roaming, and even the gank setup is much better with these types of champs. So the bot lane could be very exciting if we get one of those two. Okay, uh, we are still waiting for some players. So, okay, we have another one. Oh, the player that just joined us, Carmilla, is their most likely either jungle or top lane. He plays both lanes, but in his recent match history, it's mostly junglers, especially very meta junglers like Udyr and Hecarim. But I also see some Velvet games. So we can expect him either on top or jungle. Maybe even a flex pick if they choose to do so. So could be also exciting to
Yeah,
have some variety
as
between top and jungle.
as we saw today, there was and none of the games that we saw today were any exact picks, any clear meta choices. There was always some interesting flex choices. So I think and hope that in this game it will be the same. What do you think?
Yeah, I also think it's much more exciting to see some of the flex picks being brought up by the teams because if you exactly see what's going on, it can be also very exciting. But I think it adds a bit of a oomph to the game if we just see these unconventional picks being played. So I also definitely hope that uh, we will see some spicy strategies.
Yep, maybe another pentakill as from last game, some with some crazy carry.
Mm-hmm. Definitely possible. And it looks like our teams will be ready very soon. Okay. They are still talking about being ready, but not quite there yet. Okay, so it looks like the team decided on a uh, pro draft,
Hmm.
drafting through a external website, so we might see quite a fast champ
Yeah.
select, which is probably good because we get to the more exciting part of
Hmm.
the game very fast.
Yep.
And as it was leaked from the pre-game lobby chat, we might see some Akali,
Yeah.
which also already tells me that the game should be quite explosive and very
Yeah, they started
have a,
pretty fast, so not
yeah,
much
yeah,
of the
they
thinking
probably know.
from the poor judgment. For sure, he have no poor judgment on his side.
Yeah, yeah. And it's this format is also pretty good because they should pick and ban fast, and then we have 3 minutes to dissect the draft and talk about the different picks. So this works out pretty well. I see they put some emphasis into solo lanes, solo lane bans from the red side, and just general support slash flex pick
On the blue
bans
side.
from Booyah. Okay, I see they went for
Uh,
the comfort pick, most
yeah,
played
Soraka, as you
champion.
said.
Okay, another Sejuani and
Sejuani and
Trundle.
Trundle,
So
some frosty combos on the red side.
yeah, yeah, the Troll King will probably be picked for. I'm not even still. We can see that it's not quite as obvious because they might even switch up to Trundle top lane because Fiora has a very decent matchup into Sejuani. So I wouldn't be very surprised if they went for Trundle top, but the standard pick is of course going Sejuani top Trundle jungle.
Shall return.
Hmm.
Okay.
They ban Azir, but they picked Silas. Seems like there is maybe some kind of a problem and kind of
Maybe
a
they are just not banning in the
same
specific
order. Yeah,
order. Yeah. So
yeah.
the
It seems
matchup
seems more
between
likely.
Vladimir and Silas is quite a weird one. Because both of the champs heal very much, and but I prefer in this team I see Silas having big value because the ults are already quite nice. So I can see some good Sejuani ult steals being very useful for the engage. Oh damn! Oh,
Yeah,
already a
Cartus.
Cartus.
So I guess the Cartus will go to the jungle.
Yeah, yeah, should be a Cartus jungle for sure.
And another
The team,
misfortune game.
yeah, the team is lacking a bit of CC. In from my point of view, but I think they could have very nice time playing around Fiora split push because in 5v5 fights I don't really see a way
Yeah,
how the blue
Sivir,
team could win
Karma,
against.
Vladimir, so
Yeah,
many AoE damage.
yeah, I think they should hope that Fiora wins lane pretty hard, and I think they will try to just wave clear and even press Cartus hard for the Fiora 1v1. It could be helpful if a ult comes from the the jungle and helps in the 1v1, and then Fiora can split. Okay, we will be in the game soon, so
Yeah, so we have
let's.
3 minutes now. As a delay will take place. So
Okay, so yeah, we can see that also the bot lane matchup. I'm not quite sure how it will work because I see a lot of setup if it's Sejuani or even Trundle jungle, but I think it might be a slightly problematic to kill Sivir and Karma with the Soraka
Soraka
Misfortune
misfortune.
Karthus trio because there is not a lot of CC, it's just the Karthus Wall and Misfortune E and potential silence, but with the Karma shields it could present a problem. But on the top side, I can see a lot of playmaking between
Yeah,
Silas, Fiora,
Silas
and
Fiora
Cartus.
Cartus. But still,
Uh,
if you look at which true draft is easier to execute, for sure, I would take a red side, as it's much easier to execute. You don't have
yeah,
so many things to hit, so many crucial things that you need to do correct. Even if you do more, let's say, easier, you
yeah,
still can you
for
still
sure.
can win easier than on a blue side, which need to be outplayed and play mechanically very good.
And not even necessarily only mechanically, but I think red side is much more conventional and just
Hmm.
traditional 5v5. But on the other side, I think it will require some very decent macro choices from the blue team
Yep.
to beat this team because if they decide to just run at you on mid with Sivir and Karma plus Sejuani long range ult, then it might be slightly problematic to let Fiora split push. So I'm quite curious how it will go. But yeah, and also 5v5s are almost impossible. Like always, there could be a decent Misfortune ult or Fiora slash Silas flank, followed by a Kartus AoE plus ult. But I think yeah, it's very hard to both split push and 5v5 will be very hard to execute for the Bull team.
Yes, and we come in 30 seconds to the game.
By
So
the looks of it, it seems that the blue team even went more for comfort picks rather than trying to build a strong team composition because most of their players are on their uh, these like champs with decently many games. So that might be the reason why we see such a composition.
so which draft do you like more? What do you want to play more with?
If I had to be placed into one of the teams, I would probably prefer a red team because the ease of execution is there, and the blue team will have a tough battle ahead of them.
Okay, and with that, we are moving to the game.
Okay, we can already see in the pre-game that uh, Vladimir is not running the teleport. He went for the extremely aggressive Ignite Ghost, which could definitely be punished. By Kartos, it might be slightly harder, but with the Silas setup, I definitely see a possibility where Vladimir could die. So that might be one window to look for the Kartos as well.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Ah, the ward is not
30
taken,
seconds until minions spawn.
Yes, the
but it was
classic.
so close. Yeah, but it was so close. 15 gold, 1 minion's lead on top side.
Yeah, also like the XP is actually very important in this type of situation. But let's see, maybe someone will pick up the red trinket and they will take the ward. It
Yeah,
seems
but the
like Kartos.
Sejuani is walking on very thick ice. Oh, nice.
Yeah, no flash. We need to remember. So this could very possibly be a kill if
Yeah, that
it will
should
be
be.
close. But let's see. Okay,
Oh,
the
and
flash
first
and
blood.
the first blood
Blood
went
for.
to Silas, which is very good. And let's see if they pick up the ward. No, okay. Yeah, decent start for the blue side. I think that's something that they very much needed to be successful. Solo lanes should be a big thing in their path to victory.
Hmm.
So first blood on Silas with teleport is extremely good.
And we had a
Okay.
cheese, but I guess the cheesers get cheesed, so.
Yeah, the Q from Karma was probably a misclick, if I would guess, because
But
she basically killed herself.
yeah, but if you saw, I guess they saw them on the ward, which is
Yeah.
here.
Of course they knew about them, but also they whiffed some skill shots. But not big deal since the lane just started and it shouldn't be that
Hmm.
hard to keep up. Okay, we see
Yeah, we
some
see.
trades on top.
Yeah, Fiora is doing Fiora things, and yeah, on the mid lane. What do you think about mid lane matchup? Just a lot of healing
I
and.
think the mid lane matchup against Vladimir is always very stale. Like it feels just as a melee champ, it just feels kind of bad. You just go into him. I feel don't see the build, but if he has something like Doran's shield or even the Dark Seal with refillable, it's just annoying to play against. But as I mentioned, Silas has TP advantage plus the flash advantage. So I think we could see some potential of like shoving and just trying to TP and pressure the Vladimir. But in the early stages, Silas will just probably get pushed. And yeah, he's already taking a bad trade as we can see on the health bars. But it's not that big of a deal because of the TP. But he needs to be very careful now. I think this was a
Yeah,
bit
this
of an
was
overextend, and now he
defense well.
loses a very huge wave. So yeah, bit of a misplay. Didn't see the whole sequence, but I think with Silas in the first couple of levels, you always play extremely safe against any matchup basically.
Yeah, the gold is pretty even as Silas got the first blood, but yeah, this felt pretty uncomfortable for sure for
I
Silas.
am not sure what he's trying to do with this slow push. I think he could have just shoved the wave and deny one wave, but now the Vladimir should have no problem just finning off the
And maybe we will
wave
see
and
some skirmish on the jungle
yeah.
as everyone's moving
The
there.
only thing is now Silas can look for a fight with the slow push, but it looks like they're pretty much collapsing. Yeah, the freeze is very dangerous. I don't know what the Silas was trying to do with the wave, but maybe if he stalls long enough, then they could look for the uh, Karthus play, but a bit of a weird positioning plus pillar from Trundle. So Silas escapes, but the wave is in a very weird spot for him where Vladimir can pretty much hit him freely,
And
and
mhm. What did you
he is
expect?
prone to ganks. Oh,
Oh, let's always have some skirmish on the jungle.
yeah, I don't really like this play from blue side since like uh, yeah, maybe we can see something from Fiora, but I'm not too sure if she can fight 1v3,
Yeah, that
and the Silent missed some of his spells, so yeah, this will probably be a 2 for 1, and even a flash is burned, so not the best trade for. Oh, but maybe. Oh no, it's
nah, there
just.
was just too much. The Trundle is too strong at this kind of a skirmishes and in this
And
state of the
again,
game.
yeah, the wave is incredibly bad for the Silas still. I don't like the force from Karthus because he forced two of his liners to move. Fiora had a decent setup on top, but Silas loses a lot with this play. So
And what do you think about bot lane? I think it's pretty interesting how the blue side can push the red side so much. If you look at the poke damage.
yeah, Soraka is like very strong liner. Most people forget about that, and also Misfortune in this stage is also stronger than Sivir, I would say. So I am not too surprised by this development, but I also don't see like the Sivir and Karma dying anytime soon if they don't misplay too hard. So they will lose a couple of minions, but I think they should eventually be able to reset and just
Hmm.
from that point on, Sivir will be just able to shove the waves as she pleases. So, but it looks like the blue team is using the pressure from bot and mid pushes quite decently with the Drake play. So good play for the bull side definitely.
Blue team has slain the dragon.
Yep, they got a dragon. So, but for sure they're going for late. They have pretty good scale as well. The
Yeah, yeah,
Carters
yeah.
in the late can do a match, but
But
still,
with Sivir, you are
yeah,
not that
yeah, with
scared.
Silver,
So
with as well as with Vladimir, yeah, he still can. And then there is a tanky composition on the top side of the blue side, and they have a Karma, so there is a massive shield. Yep, they are prepared for the Zults, but yeah.
okay, I can see that Silas is winning quite hard now. So now the dynamic of the line, I think jungle and support should just help the Vladimir break the freeze and let him recall. Yeah, yeah. Okay, now there is a fight. Okay, this very decent bait from the Vladimir, and now he gets the kill. Yeah. Oh, this is also an option. I wasn't quite sure why the Silas went in so early without any help, but yeah, he probably thought he has the damage, but there is the ignite difference for Vladimir, which reduces healing
And
by a
now
lot.
Misfortune is pretty in a tight spot. If you look at the map, they she have a three three enemy players right up.
Yeah, I see that Fiora has Prio on her line, so if they decide to dive bot, it could be traded for a Herald on top side, but it seems like the red team just decided to back
Yeah,
off.
play it slow and
It's quite interesting. Maybe they could even look for play top. I think if Silas would have pushed out the wave, but now we can see a skirmish bit on the mid line, but not too sure what's that about. So, okay,
yeah,
probably
uh,
just pushing.
it's
And Karthus is
disengaged. So
quite deep, very deep. So, but Fiora has Prio, so this could get
yeah, but I
interesting.
guess Trundle don't see him. So yeah, they have no vision. If you look at the red
Yeah,
vision, they
but
have just one ward, and yeah, that's it.
I feel like Trundle will path towards top for a gang, and Kartus could even maybe look for a counter gang, but or maybe he wants to contest the crab. But now he will
Uh,
see that it's taken, and now the skirmish
this is
will
very
probably
very
begin.
unfortunate for
Okay, but okay, now Karthus is dead, but Fiora still should be in a beneficial position. I am quite curious if they will try to fight it. Yeah, yeah, very decent pick up
Oh,
on
shut
Karthus.
down. It's 60 gold
Yeah,
for.
yeah, yeah. This is decent, but Vladimir damage is insane. Okay, Silas picked up the ult,
Oh, very good flash.
but they seem like these definitely don't have enough damage for the Vladimir. Yeah, the
Yeah,
Vladimir is
the Vladimir
getting
now
out
was
of
just too
hand a
strong.
bit.
He
Yeah,
bought the
yeah.
Dark Seal, so he's slowly but surely stacking.
Slowly but surely stacking, plus huge wave, minion
Yeah,
lead
that
from
will.
the crashed waves in
Mhm.
the in the previous part of the game. So quite a tough spot for the blue team. Like dealing with Fat Vladimir as this team without basically any stuns will be very hard. So, but let's see how they will tackle the problem. I think looking for a bot side gang, it's quite
Maybe they will
smart.
just try to poke and then. Oh, okay. But there is a ghost on a Sivir,
Yeah,
so
it's flash plus ghost, so maybe they could look for
a
even a
repeat
dive
gank.
because I don't even. Yeah,
But they don't see.
Silas
And if you look now on the top side, the
should
Fiora,
have
I
trial
guess,
soon. So
don't see the Trundle. But okay,
yeah, this is
very good
quite a
pillar, and
decent pillar. The
this should be
W
good
is
dive.
down. Yeah,
This
yeah.
should be good dive,
Uh,
or maybe.
but no, no, I don't think Trundle has enough damage, and Sejuani might die. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Very decently played by Fiora, and it looks like Red Team just overextended a bit. So, oh,
Oh,
but unfortunate
uh,
Q for the Fiora. And let's see. I think also Silas dies here. So, and I am not too sure if okay, the Trundle ultimate saved him, but okay, now Vladimir is in trouble. So. Let's see.
but pretty good sidestep the Q, and that's
Yeah, decent sidestep. So overall, decent trade for blue side,
yeah.
but
If we look
again,
if we look at the gold, now we see just the two carries. There is four, basically the same gold on both mid laners, and
yeah,
yeah, I think the overall game is pretty close. If you look at
yeah,
the
yeah. The
gold,
game
it's
is
basically the same.
yeah, the both top and bot are building up some advantages, which was expected since both of these matchups are slightly winning. And fortunately for the blue team, Silas received a lot of the kills, and now he's
And here it comes,
quite on
the
par.
misfortune ultimate to the. Uh,
Yeah, but it's not. I don't see like the point of contesting it now. But maybe they can uh, do with the fight. But no, I don't
yeah,
really see how they could
the
contest this
Vladimir
5v5.
Vladimir yeah the Vladimir comes from. Okay, just 2-4-1 and
Yeah, and plus the Drake for
but at least
and
at
even
least
Herald probably. So I think they should have just let Fiora split push and try to bait out. Oh,
okay,
okay,
it's
but
two for
Karma
two.
overextends. That's quite
Uh,
interesting. But now
are
they could actually
are they able
contest the Herald.
are they
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
able to do this when the Fiora is full
No, no,
HP?
I think if but Vladimir is like strong, but if they yeah they collapse on Silas, he was a bit too early there. So but
Okay, but he's
still,
going back.
yeah,
Very
yeah, he
nice.
has
That
Soraka behind, but Vladimir damage is just too much, and it's another 700 gold on Vladimir. So let's see how the Fiora if she can even do something, but
no,
I'm
I don't
not
don't
quite
think
sure
she
if
can do it. The Vladimir is level
yeah.
10. Look at the huge level difference.
Yeah, very nice ward from the red side in the bush where Silas was sitting, and maybe a bit of a too early engage from Silas. Maybe he should have waited a bit more for Fiora, and now it looks like she might be. Oh, insanely good pillar, and
Yeah,
she is dead.
today we can see
And
a
now
very
they,
good place for all sides. Yeah,
yeah,
this
every
Vladimir.
team.
Yeah, today every team
Yeah, go
plays
ahead.
very good. Uh,
Mhm.
yeah, mechanically, tactically, a very good place from the red side. The macro is good. The as well as the sidestep, we could see some very clear sidesteps from Vladimir today.
Yeah, he seems. Everyone seems like they know most of the ins and outs of their champ. So,
Hmm
uh, but meanwhile, Cartus was farming decently. We can see
Yeah,
he's doubling the
121.
CS of opponent jungle. So maybe we should check the gold graph because I think
Mhm.
the it seems pretty. He's only 200 gold ahead, but if you consider that Trundle has 4 kills, that's quite impressive still being ahead. So maybe if Cartus gets a couple of
Oh,
good
and
ults and
there's a mid lane tower.
yeah, this is for sure mid lane, but oh, I don't
Let's see
really
what
like
will
the play on bot.
what
Okay,
will that
Cartus should have a Seju top, yeah, very decent ult, but I think they either need to go and dive bot lane
there's a
now or
collapsing.
just
Yeah.
run. Yeah, yeah, they are
I
collapsing.
don't think they are able to run. If you look at the position of the carters, it's just
Okay, okay,
too deep.
they are diving. I think this is good play. They just take the Sever. Cartus is probably still dead, but oh yeah, but this is still decent for them. I think they can get the virus as well, maybe.
Not sure how
Oh
many.
no, no, oh no,
No,
he is super fat. He
no.
just yeah.
If you look at the item difference, it's just 10 stack Darciel against.
Also, the scary part is he has 3k gold on his hand now, so he just basically will pick up another item as soon as he gets in base. And another very nice bait from the Vladimir.
Oh yeah,
It
and that
looks
means the Soraka is dead as well. Yeah, the big Betrol
okay.
just ate her up.
This is crumbling for the blue team a bit, but I think they should realize that Fiora is doing quite well, and
Yep,
Cartus as well. So
she's
maybe
farming
they
good
should yeah should
as
slow
well
down
as.
the play on the bot side. Maybe not force as much and try to play around that win condition.
Yeah,
But
like she's 40, okay, 30 CS up as expected. She had the
and
cool,
now we
still
can see
16
yeah.
CS on cool.
And now we can see the instant Rabadon pickup from Vladimir, and now he is in pretty much unkillable if he doesn't dive 3
Yeah,
towers at the same time. So
2600 HP and so much as well. And 400, if you can see, 415 AP, which is like.
yeah,
And
or if we can see,
nobody have any magic resistance right now, so it's
plus
like so
also if
huge.
you look at it, no one even has any healing reduction.
Hmm.
So
He's
even he
basically
has
ankleable.
shields plus speed from Karma and Sivir, healing from his basic spells, and we can even see the uh, ocean drakes coming up.
Oh,
So
but if you see this isn't this guy a bit too deep?
he is, he definitely is. He could have been punished, but I feel like they are just
Yeah,
taking the
taking a
drag
drag.
and they don't care about him that much. So, but I don't think he should jump into the pit. That might be a okay, good. Yeah, they gave
Maybe
up the drag.
maybe
I
they
like
have some
they are looking for the top play. This is definitely the
the
correct
way. Yeah.
approach. But Sejuani is very
Okay,
smart with her
this will be
positioning
close,
and
but I think this is enough for Fiora to just run away. She has all towers, so.
yeah, yeah. But we also there is the tower, so it's fine. But yeah, next time if there is no tower, she would probably die because the ghost was coming up, and also Karma is a bit
But
broken.
if you look at the map, the red control is just pretty good on the bot side, and if we switch it up, uh, yeah,
Yeah, there is no control
no
basically from the
no
blue side.
control at all, yeah.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
So they are just basically eating up the outer turrets around the blue base, and yeah,
Yeah, soon enough they will just be taking all of the jungle like they're starting to do now, and the Karthus will lose his edge because he can't farm anymore. Or, as we can see, maybe he will just take the bot waves because no one else is picking them up. So, yeah, that's probably a way to farm as well.
hmm but then some carry will for sure miss the farm as they cannot farm
Yeah, of
four
course. If we
carries
look
on
at the
three
scoreboard,
lanes.
most like Silas is very underfarmed, and also Fiora is winning, but her overall farm is lacking a bit because 125 at 19 is she is winning by 30. Don't get me wrong, but if it was 170 CS, that would be a different story. She
Yeah,
would
but we
have
need to consider
right
that
into it.
she had a 3 deaths, so
Yeah, of course, of
she
course.
died. Not a lot, but yeah, 3 deaths are a lot to take a more farm. Yeah, if we consider how much farm she has on how much, but yeah, then there is a Cartus which have 178 farm with 4 deaths. So
Yeah, Kartos is actually the top farming champion in this game. So, okay, now we are seeing that Silas is getting punished now for his overextensions. But whoa, no, I'm not quite sure about this one. But I think this might be Baron even if they get the kills now.
but I guess the Cartus can kill someone.
No,
Oh,
what? Ouch. That was very unfortunate by the Kartos. The ult came way too early, and now imagine if he had the ult now.
now
Like
yeah.
this would be a very different story. But now they can just kill him and maybe do Baron. Could be slightly uncomfortable, but again, Silas used his TP, so he won't be there as fast. So yeah, they might be able to do the Baron, but
But the
still,
HP is pretty low. So even if they
HP is low. Silas is on the way, and Fiora has TP, so we could see some potential uh,
pickups after Baron,
turns,
yeah.
but the Baron is dying quite fast because of Trundle and everything, so and Sejuani, so not too sure, and I don't think Fiora can just jump
No,
into
no, not
fight.
the 5 people for sure not.
And also we can see the effects of Ocean Soul
Yeah, and
happening, like the not resist, but the regeneration is super high. So
yeah, and if you look now at the Vladimir, he have 16 stacks on Magi now. With that
yeah,
Rabadon cap, this one will be just huge. Let me just check
I am not
quick
quite
stats.
sure how they want to kill him. Oh,
Okay, we
but
have
decent pick off, but not enough. Trando is too tanky, and I think they are pulling the uh, ultimate triggers a bit too fast on their champs because now also the misfortune ult was quite wasted, but at least a decent attempt. I can definitely see what they were going for, but now unfortunately I think
I don't think this
they will
Fiora
lose
can push much
a lot of
longer.
their base. No, but it's almost impossible to push against Baron, so and now they are losing their base. I think
But
Arthur and also Fiora should be backing now
the
because they
question is,
will lose the game.
can they def? Okay, they are not going to
No,
push
no,
any
okay,
longer. Oh,
they
they
decided.
just 3 and 8 seconds dead timer, and Drake is spawning pretty soon. There is yeah, 20 seconds on the Drake, so I guess they just wanted to have.
Yeah, they will do it by the book. Just do the drakes,
But
push
yeah,
the towers,
the
and
strongest
win
one.
with the wallet.
Yeah, but one of the stronger heavy hitters from the blue side, the Fiora is on top side without TP. Yeah, so I don't think she can help on this Drake, and
No,
I'm
no,
not
like
sure.
this is free Drake. This is free Drake for red side. I don't think Bull. I mean, if they contest, they probably get wiped, and the game just ends on the spot. So I would, I would on their spot like just leave the Drake and maybe try to look for a different fight. But still, it's problematic with no vision. Also, most of your jungle is getting stolen, so not easy. Definitely not easy to come back in this game.
Yep. Is there any chance for blue team to turn it around? What do you think?
I mean, as we saw many times, also in different League of Legends games, there is always potential for a comeback. But I am not even sure where I would start. I think it would have
Who do
to
you
be
think?
like
Who do you think needs to get gold? Because if you see there are 2 shutdowns on the red team. For sure the Vladimir have 1,000 gold on his head, and then there is
I think
Trundle. Oh,
anyone from Fior. Oh, okay, I see there could be a pick off. Oh, so that was actually in very unlucky for
but
the Fiora, the Vladimir.
is there any healing reduction? Because they are
No,
healing
they still have
insanely.
they have one Oblivion Orb on Soraka, but I don't think that's enough for Trundle and Vladimir. But yeah, I think now the game is probably over. So
Yeah, I don't think as well as
yeah,
Silas can
well
defend
played to
against
the
four.
red team.
Hmm.
I think in the last fight, the idea was again decent. Vladimir came very close to dying. He was only like 1 bar, but then, of course, without the healing reduction, he healed to full. And now they will just end the game and go to the next round. Very well played, red team, and
Yep.
yeah, we will see them in our semifinals.
Yeah. Let's see some post game. So we can see some damage graphs from our post game. So yeah, as expected, the Vladimir have 30k damage, which is by far the biggest one. And yeah, on the blue side, the damage is pretty much split, but uh, I guess there was nothing much to do against this Vladimir this game, so he just stomp you if you go against him. So let's be
Yeah,
honest, not much of a outplay potential on a blue side part.
I think this game basically came down to a couple of early to mid game choices, especially from the maybe the Cartus, because he forced a bit of a trade in the mid lane, which put Silas not behind because he picked up a couple of kills, but definitely put Vladimir into a very comfortable spot. And from that point on, he just picked off a couple of kills and then basically couldn't be stopped anymore. So
Yeah.
yeah, a bit unfortunate, but very well played from the both teams, and I am looking forward to see the red team in the next round.
Yep. So we will take a short break and we will come back again with the next interesting games. Then in the quarterfinals now. Yep.
Okay,
Oh no,
see
basic.
you
Yeah.
soon, guys.
Sorry, my bad. It will be not a semi, but it will be a quarterfinals. So we should expect one of the best games then yet. Okay. See you in a bit.
Okay.
Hello guys, we are back with our semi-final game, which is first seed against the fourth seed. So very exciting game. It's EO against Kukautis Kirto, which we already saw a few times. But nevertheless, they are
Yeah.
playing against the
And
first seed. So
okay.
hello guys, we are back with
And
our
also
semi-final.
the first team, a very good team, obviously, showing a lot of respect to the Tarek pick from the absolutely first game of the stream. And I feel like,
Hmm.
if I remember correctly,
The
ever
Fiora.
since that game, Tarek was banned every single time, as well as Sia or Fiora. I very much like the hacker in first pick, very strong jungler on this patch. A couple of possible builds. I am quite curious
Yeah.
what he will choose, so
Again,
we'll
another Trundle
see.
on the red side. We saw the Ornban, and on the mid lane. So yeah, for sure there are
What?
a meta bans. So the guys have a clear mind. They know what they want to do.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. I think we might expect support pick or
From Dizzy.
oh
Oh yeah, Anami.
yeah,
It will be
okay, could
interesting.
be possibly paired.
Nam
Yeah,
with Lucian. I mean Nami Lucian.
yeah, with Ocean, but also obviously works with a lot of other champs. Oh, maybe we will see Aphelios with maybe could be coupled with Trash.
Oh, what
Oh,
happened?
wait, we have a problem. Someone probably had a disconnect, so
It's client crash. But no
okay,
problems.
so
We have admins in every game from quarterfinals up, so everything should be solved.
okay, so we see that there is a unfortunate turn of events.
Hmm.
Okay, but I think before the start we should have clarified maybe the rules. I'm
Uh,
not sure if they will pick Galio or Nami now. We'll let our admin team handle it. But yeah, this is quite unfortunate.
but yeah, sadly these things happen. The clients sometimes crash even in pro games, so there is not really there isn't really a best option to I think we need to look at every case separately, and if the admin is okay with this, I think we can proceed with no problem. So,
I mean, I think the fair solution in this case is just to pick. If they really had a client crash, they could pick Trundle and Galio, but I think then Blue Team should be allowed to change their
yep,
picks
for sure.
in this moment. So yeah, let's see what they pick. Okay, the very classic combo of Aphelios Lulu.
Yeah, again, an enchanter support.
Yeah, but like still, we will have to see if
Oh,
it's
Riven.
Galio on mid or if they
Oh,
want to maybe even put him on support.
in support role. Yeah, we'll see. But the Riven, not very standard pick. But I guess our friend Catfish not know what he's doing. So,
Yeah, in the last couple of games, he saw he showed us his champion ocean, or maybe I should say champion
River,
river,
yeah.
since it's a catfish. Yeah, but uh, very good joke.
Yeah. Yeah, but the Draven with pikes are banned on the blue side, and the Maokai with the LeBlanc on the red side. So yeah, Ezra. Okay, the Ahri, but still very safe pick on the mid lane.
Yeah,
I think it's a good
thing into
flex.
Ari, since both Silas and LeBlanc are banned. Yeah, Victor is standard option as well as Talia, very meta picks. I kind of like
Hmm.
it, but there are also some other picks like also. I mean, it would be very annoying to try anything else, but uh,
And
also some
again,
mobile champs
Gragas.
could work.
But this looks like a
Yeah,
Gragas
but
top
now in
now.
top lane.
Yeah, yeah, it's interesting because now there are not many flex picks. It's more or less clear who is going where. Except of the Galio, which was like the biggest, I guess, flex from this game. This is pretty
Yeah,
standard
for
meta,
sure.
standard meta picks. Oh, or not maybe.
Oh,
Maybe I
I
just
mean, I think this is they should not walk in there,
uh
but
maybe they heard me and just try
oh,
to try to do some
oh,
really
but
cool.
like something like Cannon bot from season, I think it
Oh,
was
let's
8. Oh
go.
damn.
Let's go.
Okay, now this changes a lot of things. I am not quite sure who should we expect on the bottom line.
Maybe it's oh for sure very sorry to Mr. Catfish. He may be playing something else than from his champion River. Some other ace
Yeah,
from the Talon.
I mean, this turn of events very uh,
So
not common, I would say.
who do you think is APC or ADC or whatever? Just who is playing bot?
I'm but by the swaps, like I know Catfish is supposed to be their top laner, but for some reason he's playing Ari now, so I really don't know. Like maybe they will even put Ari on top and something like
So
Olaf mid.
yeah, but still he is a catfish. So all lanes are connected by the river. So it's not that far by swimming through the river from top to mid. So
Hmm. I mean, my tip, like if I had to guess, I would say the most sense would be Galley or even bot maybe, and then
Ari,
something like Trundle jungle, Ari mid, and then Olaf top, I guess. But
uh,
it's very hard to tell because none of these champs are like very uh, common on the bot lane. But
but again, I need to apologize to the red team because I started telling that they are pretty standard picks, and yeah, I'm so sorry. They surprised us once again, and yeah, I'm pretty exciting to even see who is on a bot lane. So
yes. It should be very interesting. Both of these champions could struggle. Uh, I mean, not both, but all three: Olaf, Riven, and Trundle. So yeah, this
so what
this
do you
could be
think?
a struggle for
Uh-huh.
all three.
What do you think is the strategy of a red team? What do they aim for?
I mean, I think they're hoping to just heavily engage on the targets, like the carries, but I'm not quite sure if it's even possible against Talia and Lulu because most of their
Yeah,
engage,
Gragas and Hecarim.
aside from like Olaf, depends on quite the literally just dashing and running into them, which Lulu, Talia, and even Gragas counter quite well. So I could see some problems in this draft, like dealing with the engage on carries, but well, we've been surprised before, so let's see,
Yeah,
let's see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, we saw some river sweeps against this team, and yeah, they swoop it back. So for sure, it will be very interesting game to watch. And yeah,
Yeah, I am very excited for this game.
whoever win this game is going to the finals. So both teams are playing
Yeah, but
for high places, and don't forget, and in our tournaments we have even third place. We've been a prize in the third place, so still worth the playing, I guess.
yeah, of course, like both teams should be like be able to get some money. Like the team which wins this game obviously secures some of the prize pool, but the other team will have to win one more game to secure the third place and then enjoy the winnings after the long tournament.
And if I can tell just a bit in our future plans, I encourage you all guys to play, even if it's not for money, because at the winter we plan to make kind of a special tournaments, and on the special tournament it will be not free to enter, and it will be just invites only. And we'll try to invite all the best team that we get from our tournaments till that point. So yeah, that's it from me, and let's go into the game.
Yeah, we can like straight up see that Riven took Ignite, so that tells me that she will probably go bot lane since I cannot really see Olaf without Flash surviving against these teams. So,
Yeah, it's
but it probably is a Riven bot, which is also still very insane
30 seconds until
combo.
the minions.
Never seen before for me at least. Galio Riven. So I'm quite curious how it will look like on the in the lining phase. It also seems that Trundle will be starting topside, pathing towards bot, which makes a lot of sense with their game
mhm.
plan being probably just camping bot as much as they can. They are probably relying on the heavy
Oh,
engage.
did he
Okay.
did okay, but I guess they spotted them on
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ward. So camp. Okay. So I guess Aphelios know
Okay, I
what
see
he's
the
what
emote battles.
yeah, what he's going against. Ah, and there it is, easy
Okay,
money,
some
20
poke.
golds.
Yeah, plus 20. We are, yeah, bot line already losing. No, but I think this ward, I think this is the second time that this exact ward
Mhm.
saved bot line from very tough start.
And
If
I guess
the
it
ward,
was blue team again, yeah. I think last game a blue team has the same
yeah,
ward.
both times it was both teams the same ward, and I feel like if they didn't have the ward, the start would be much tougher. So very nice adaptation by the blue
Uh,
team. And as we see, the plays are already very aggressive with the
yeah,
Galio flash,
a trading flash with the Lulu.
which could be seen as somewhat of an advantage for the red team even, because if we look at the summoners, we see Hex Flash on Galio, which is a small advantage, but could be very useful for some later plays if Trundle decides to come help bot lane, because the wave will soon crash into the tower, and yeah, Trundle is already
Yeah,
looking for the gank. Let's see if the hacker will spot the timing and will try to help them, or are they just going to
but
retreat?
yeah, it's
Yeah,
okay.
now
They
we
choose
see
to
the
go
Lulu.
for Lulu.
Yeah,
Yeah, I guess she's doomed. But let's see if it's okay. Will
I think
Galio
Galio is
survive?
safe with the
Oh,
Ignite.
okay.
Very nice. Okay, the game
Uh,
plan so far is working for the red team, I guess, but still, it's it's the kill on Lulu, so not the end of the world for the blue team. Aphelios is still farming consistently, so so far so good for both teams, I would say.
yeah. What do you think about Olaf stop?
Oh, like we know everyone else very annoying, very strong liner. and one of those champs who just, if he gets some kills and you are AD carry, you are not having a good time. Like, he pops the ghost, he pops the ult, and
Okay, we have
you
some
are
innovates.
struggling.
What will
Oh
this
damn.
Strandler? Okay, I think this Strandler is
Okay,
pretty in.
Randall still has flash and no flash on Hecarim, so
Yeah,
should
that
be
was
fine.
actually a very
But
good play from red support, the Luna Town.
yeah, but
He,
both teams with very good macro decisions. But let's see if this could be risky. Not sure what's the cooldown on the charm, but probably Hecarim probably knew it wasn't up, because if it was up, I think he was dead on the spot. So
yep.
yeah, I think he was just aware. Good. So, but that just shows good awareness, or
Okay,
either
there is
good
there is good
awareness, but
CC, good follow
yeah,
up.
yeah, yeah, we can
Yeah, a
see.
nice
Yeah,
glance.
but still flash on Aphelios. But I don't think he even has to burn it. And now it's a kill on Galio for sure. And yeah, this is the
And Driven is
problem.
coming back. A nice flash.
Yeah, but you burn your cooldowns. You don't one shot through, and then you are struggling. So that that that's what I was afraid of for the
Yeah,
red
we'll see
team bot
how
lane.
how the red bot lane will handle the. Should we see our friend Catfish is really mid laner now?
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
saying.
they literally swapped their line assignments. That's very interesting to see, especially in such a late stage
Hmm.
of the tournament. Like, you usually see these types of swaps in the
Yeah,
earlier games, but now,
yeah. I wonder what was the condition why they were swapping because they were winning. Like maybe if they won
yeah,
all whole tournament, maybe we can ask them.
yeah. Let's see. Maybe he can show us some of the Ari mid lane magic. We know he is a very capable player, so as we
Yeah,
can see by the trade, very solid. Now he needs to dodge a couple of the Qs. Okay,
but
still
yeah,
still
it was good.
decent. Yeah, you always need to think or basically know that Ari has some built-in healing in her kit. So even taking like even trades is often good for you. I think we should go back to mid lane because it looks like there is a skirmish. And I think Talia burned her flash, and this is a kill on Hecarim, and could be even converted maybe if Ari had a bit more mana, but still very well played. And Catfish is carrying once again.
Yeah, but you need to see it was basically it was a buff because they get near the river, so he get a
Yeah, yeah.
natural habitat and oh
Okay, we see the Hex Flash coming in, and oh, okay, Flash both arms burned. Very good play from the red side,
uh I guess
capitalizing on the
yeah I guess just the
lack
blue
of
sides
Sams.
is not respecting a Trundle. They saw him moving bot. They have a ward there, and yeah still they went in and get punished. So some in,
I think they kind of disrespected the
okay.
Galio potential, like the Hex Flash plus E, you can cover such a big distance, and another pick off on mid. Yeah, that's the problem.
And
If you
now
burn your ult and overextend, then you are very vulnerable on mid lane, and now the top part of the jungle is gone for
yep that may
Mr.
be
Trundle.
a huge problem, but let's see on the gold.
Okay, I think this could be a problem for Wool. A bit of a overextend trying
Let's see
to deny. Oh,
how much can Aphelios trade back.
yeah, he
I'm not
got the
sure
kill. I
now.
think Riven could have stepped into the queue, but it could have been risky also for the Riven. But again, Trundle is,
Trundle is back,
as,
yeah.
as was
He's
part
camp.
of the plan, camping. But I think Aphelios could win. But oh,
Oh, that was
still,
so close. Yeah, it was actually so good on Aphelios.
still good trade for Aphelios. I think Riven will look for a little freeze maybe. Okay, and decent dive on top
Okay,
side.
okay, very good, very good.
Very explosive part of the game. Every single line got some attention. So
Yeah, let's see the
sorry.
gold. How is
Yeah,
the?
sorry for not covering everything, but yeah, it's
Yeah,
sometimes
we
it's just
tried,
not possible.
but it's still very. The gold is the difference is not very high.
Even.
It's 1,000 gold. So
Yeah,
basically the lanes
most
have.
of the gold is actually on the least active line. I would say it's on the mid line. Like Talia has the biggest lead of all
Hmm.
champions. So
And it's let's say it's 10 minions diff on mid.
yeah, plus the one kill. Okay, but we all again see Catfish in very unpleasant situation. He will probably lose a wave or two. So
we'll see what Troll King can do for mid lane. Oh, and we have
oh,
some pigeon moving in.
I like the ideas. I think the Talia is not expecting the free man, and yeah, this is an easy pickoff for the team and very well played for the red team.
Yeah, but
Good
again,
idea to gank when Ari just
again,
recalled because Talia
let's see.
gains confidence.
Yeah, let's see the vision. It's again, there is a whole blank map for a blue team. They have one ward deep here and another deep here, but beside that they have no vision. This ward is freshly placed, and like whole river is blanked, so it's easy to move from there.
Yeah, yeah.
And again, as you see,
But
they don't see the Troll King moving in.
But I think they know about him and they're already
No,
moving Hecarim, and Talia will soon follow with the ult. So now they know about Trundle, but Trundle knows they know about him. So I think the play will just be called off from both sides.
Yeah,
And
we'll see.
unless they want to collapse with Talia, but they need to do it now if they.
Oh, but
Okay,
Talia
no.
is moving in and she already have ultimate, so
Yeah. But she needs to catch the wave, so I think both teams will just call it off. And yeah, but this is annoying situation for red side because they need to break the freeze somehow because Riven cannot farm at all if the wave stays like this. So
yeah, there is nearly. Yeah, it's 15 CS
I
down.
see.
But at least the.
But I think if they see Trundle recall, they can just the wave is building up and they can just push and maybe even do Drake. So Trundle needs to stay around and let's see how the 3v3 will go. Okay, so in this 1v1, I think Trundle has a slight disadvantage until he pops the ult, and he was a bit hesitant with the ult. Okay, but we see a solo kill on Catfish, but yeah, this should be a trade.
Oh, let's see the.
Oh, never mind. The wall shields and ult was enough to keep
I think actually
Hecarim alive.
it was so close that the Aphelios ult actually connected to the
Yeah,
fight.
This was very on the edge play, but it could have been even worse if Ari didn't solo kill the Talia in the mid lane. So at least that's some consolation prize for the red team. But still, 3 kills for the blue team, most of them on Aphelios plus the Drake. I prefer the trade for the blue side, of course. Okay,
Yeah, for
now
sure.
Trundle.
Oh, but this is very good.
Yeah, but still,
Yeah,
it
but
will be
he's
hard
popping
to
Ghost.
catch
Yep.
a hacker with Ghost. He might be even looking for a turn, but this might be a bit too greedy. If they can get there in time, I think it could be a
Okay,
kill
the
for
catfish
Ari.
actually. The catfish actually
Yeah,
landed
it's a
the
shutdown. It
crucial.
was an overextend, so yeah, very good. At least they
And the Riven
get.
got a kill, so Riven is pretty much a bit better, but still, if you look at the goal, the Aphelios is just
Yeah,
huge.
Aphelios just got so much from all of these plays.
And you can see it on items. Yeah, he have the whole boots, and I'm not sure how is it to play Riven on as ADC, but without boots against Aphelios, I'm not sure.
Okay, there again on the ward, we have to compliment the blue team. Their vision control is very strong in this game, almost never getting caught off guard. But as we can see and we saw, especially with the Trundle ganks, sometimes even with good vision, you just get caught off because Galio engages such long range. So yeah,
And
you
we
need to
have
be very careful.
yeah we have a catfish fishing in the river.
Yeah, the tables have finally turned, and now he can be the fisher. So,
Yeah, it's fish.
okay, but let's see the top play. I think there might be something happening. Both Hecarim and Trundle decided to challenge, but
And
now Trundle
now
popped
Trundle
ulti.
Trundle is winning very hard this matchup when he pops up
Yeah,
ultimate
but
on the.
oh, very nice sidestep. This could be an easy kill on Talia. Yeah, it is, and then maybe even chase, but they don't have the wave, so I'm not too sure if they want to continue. Yeah, some chip
again,
damage. That's nice, and they will
but
pick off
that's
the
Herald.
Herald. And I would even maybe suggest going
what
straight.
is catfish,
but
catfish doing?
oh yeah, this is a bit too much from the catfish, but yeah.
Uh,
They still get the Herald, so
but
it
there
should
is
be
a
fine. And even,
Demacia calling out, so maybe the Viking can avenge the
yeah,
fallen
the
fallen
Viking
fallen fish.
avenged the fox, but oh, maybe even the horse is dead. Let's see. Okay. Oh
Oh,
damn, that shield came out of nowhere. That's
yeah, it's his W. Yeah, it's
yeah, yeah.
kind of updated W, but yeah. And now it's
This was
11 to
impressive.
11. Kills are the goals are nearly the same after I think after this. If the Herald charge, it will be the same. But we see a pretty nice
Oh, but
control.
maybe the
Oh,
charge will be denied. Oh no, this was slightly misplayed by the
yeah, but
red side.
the pillar was bit off, but yeah. And we can see in chat the catfish complimenting the beefy.
Yeah. Okay. So to last play was it's kind of hard to even tell like who got ahead, but it still looks like the plays are still being like beneficial for the blue side since I feel like their scaling is a bit better and taking even or even slightly better trades is
Yeah, I get.
putting them in a very comfortable place to close the game out in like 30 minutes and just even they have the drag advantage, which also could be a win condition.
Oh, when
I was expecting,
the jungler
yeah.
was moved bot, we'll see what
Okay,
can
let's
the
see.
Luna Town
Okay,
do.
I think this is
Oh,
a kill on Galio, but Hecarim is quite deep, so could be killed eventually,
nah,
but
too
no one to
fast.
catch him. So they are just turning on Aphelios. Okay,
Oh,
very
this is
solid
it, a
kill on
huge
Aphelios
shutdown
and
for Viking.
huge shutdown for Ari and good
Oh.
pick of very good not tunnel visioning on Hecarim and actually switching to killing the bot lane.
Okay,
So
we'll see that they will crash two waves, and but I guess still like getting few golds on AP Gragas is still worth.
yeah, still very good map play by the red
Very
side.
very interesting choice of the Leandris augment on the top side. Usually you see the going for more utility builds or HP builds, but yeah, this Gragas is just going on offense.
Yeah, that this is a Sigma male Gragas. He is going for the damage.
Yep.
I mean, look at this skin. It's September and he's already popping off with a Christmas skin, so
Yep.
you already know this guy.
But
This
he's
is
playing
just
against Viking, you know. He needs to be
yeah.
he needs to have a colder blood than the Viking, you know. When it's
Well, I mean, if he wants to be colder, I don't know if he should drink so much, but yeah, for sure. Okay, let's go back
that
into
was
the game. We see
yeah, that was
Aphelios
pretty good.
again, slightly out of position, maybe. Oh, but yeah, his
A
team is
good
helping
charm.
him. Ult slightly off target, very solid charm actually. Good Galio ult, proper positioning from
Yeah,
Aphelios,
we'll see
still having
what the jungler can
everything.
do. And the
Yeah,
catfish
but
is down.
Hecarim is just cleaning up everyone. But now we see the
The bad
previously
Viking.
mentioned skill gap by Olaf just running onto the AD carry. Yeah, but still, very good trade 4 for 2 for Bull side and a couple of shutdowns. I mean, just one for Talia, and now they also get the tower. So
It's from one side to the other. It's very action-based game. Both teams are
yeah,
not
very
playing
solid.
around. Okay, now you see the
Okay.
Sigma male.
Uh, yeah. Damn. Okay, so I think red teams needs to start thinking about how they maybe want to even split up the map because the 5v5s are not looking
Oh,
favorable for them. So let's see what kind of plan can they come up with. Maybe the Drake is not very contestable in this situation, so I think they will just give it off, obviously, but okay, popped ulti by Ari, but she needs to be careful. If she jumps too deep, Hecarim could collapse, but it's fine. Well, no no real objectives on the map at
Yeah,
the moment. So I
that.
think both teams will just pick off the jungles and waves.
Oh,
Maybe,
that was
yeah,
good
yeah.
skill shot.
Sieging the mid tower seems like the most common option, but we see a skirmish again. So, okay, our red team is not letting the foot off the gas pedal. So, but
Okay,
I guess
another flash
it's
burn
not
by
so good.
catfish.
Yeah, it's not so good for them to take these multi-man fights because, as we can see time and time again, they are losing them. So, but not too sure what else can they do because their team is just run and go, so nothing else to do. Uh,
Yeah, it's not much choice
yeah, now we can see the slight problems in composition, very short range and heavily engage dependent compositions like this, because blue team has tons of disengage and they can just kite for Aphelios and, well, then it's pretty much GG if he's free hitting the whole fight. So
Yeah, now that the fight for Herald started again. I'm not
I
sure
think
that
it's another,
yeah,
yeah.
the red cannot contest. They have a ward, but that's it.
I think they will have to do something like maybe flip a Baron if blue team decides to go there, and or something along those lines, because
Yeah, there is
they
two
don't
Drakes.
have teleports. They don't have a good sideline for push. I don't think Olaf can just.
Yeah,
I mean, he can kill Gragas eventually, but it's still not fast enough to like play around it, because like that's I don't think that's a win condition, and yeah.
okay, maybe they are trying to
Oh,
catch the Talia on top side.
yeah, but he seems very aware of this. He was just catching the wave simply, and
Okay, so the red side just saw the jungler on a bot side, so they have a clear vision. So maybe they are starting the Baron. That is correct. Yep.
yeah, this is very good call from the red side. Blue side seems completely unaware, but they now decided
Yeah,
to
they are lacking
stop.
damage. There's
So
that.
yeah, yeah. Well, yeah.
It's very
Now
sad now
the
because
blue
blue
side
side
wins.
can start the Baron without.
Yeah, and if Hecarim finds someone, oh, maybe they find him.
Okay,
Okay,
this was
this
very
could
good
be
pillar.
decent.
This was very good pillar.
Let's see if they can convert. At least I think they will bait the TP from Gragas if they play it correct, but not sure what's happening. The team call seems a bit split. Oh, but now
Yeah,
they are
but
just
don't
backing off.
forget for Gragas on the bot side.
Yeah, yeah. It's
He's happily drinking and farming and splitting the bot.
very true. I
Like
see that Ari almost got the mid lane tower, but it's still not very good trade for the tier 2 on bot. And but
okay,
if they
let's see.
kill Gragas, yeah, this should be easy kill on
I don't
Gragas.
think he have any choice though.
Yeah, but now it looks like blue team is collapsing on Baron. Let's see if the red team can react fast enough. I think they should all be running towards the Baron as
Do they
soon
have
as they
enough
got the kill.
damage? The question
Okay,
is,
decent TP from Olaf. I think if he pops the Ghost and R, I think they should let them do the Baron a bit more and then collapse on them if that's possible. But yeah, seems like the blue team is
okay, the red
still
team is getting
continuing
to
to do
the.
the Baron. Yeah. Now this is decent engage. Aphelios is completely cut off.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Trundle steals the Baron. Okay, we almost got the Hecarim kill, but no one is focusing Aphelios, so this is a big problem. I think Aphelios will just
Let's see
catch
how
them
will they.
all.
It's
Yeah, let's.
very
Yeah,
interesting
it's
because
very
the.
split, but oh, let's see. Okay, the shield. Oh, the Aphelios wasn't expecting the shield, but another pig on the other side of the map. Ari got the kill, so overall insanely good for the red side actually. So
It's free for
but
free,
let's.
but oh,
Ooh, very
insane
spicy.
flash.
Nice.
And here it goes.
Play. Here goes the
Catfish.
catfish, and we have to also compliment the Trando on winning
Yeah.
the Smite battle. So very nice turnaround for the red team. Yeah, they took the opportunity on the Baron and they converted very cleanly. And now the game is a bit more even. Still, we can see
The
slight
drag is up.
disadvantage.
let's see the vision about around Baron.
Okay, when they pop the Herald mid, the timer was probably running out, but
And
let's see if they can secure the Drake. I
if you
think
look
they
at the
should be able, yeah.
yeah, if you look at the blue vision there, they have no vision around. Then
Yeah, every single ward is in the top quadrant, but the Drake seems a bit slow, but I don't think they will face Chegalio and Riven. Yeah,
no,
smart play from the blue side. They are in no rush. They can just give the one Drake away and
the question is,
just wait out the Baron.
they probably can deliver the Herald
Yeah,
successfully
the
to the mid.
Herald will get the charge and it's a tower, so that's quite unfortunate for the red side, but at least they get the Drake.
Yep. So it's not another soul point, and then they are on a tight spot.
Okay, I see they are trying to collapse maybe,
Yeah, but
but I am not a big fan of this fight for red
yeah,
side,
like
so I think they
collapsing
should just
collective Ahri is a bit risky, and you must still think about you are collapsing catfish to the river, so and you are never too big of a prey to not be eaten by a catfish in the river.
very true. He has big mouth.
Yep.
Oh, but he is not completely true to his name because unlike a catfish, he doesn't suck. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Yes.
that's the main difference, I would say.
Yeah, but I don't know. Look at the items and the gold. He is for sure
Yeah,
the
pretty much.
richest fish in the sea, in a river, let's say.
Yeah, but I see some. Oh, he is the only one with an advantage. A lot of gold on Aphelios, which is problematic for sure. You don't want to see the gold on Aphelios, but well, if they manage to run him down, then it's fine. But in the last fight, it was very close because Aphelios actually had blue and red guns, and nobody was focusing him. So it was very close. He could have if he killed the Olaf, he gets some
Yeah,
health back, and then I think
that's
he kills most of the team. So it was a bit risky, but props to the Olaf. Also, I think Aphelios might have been unaware of the slight change with the shield because he thought he has the damage to finish the
yeah,
Olaf
the
off,
Olaf
but
1v1.
it wasn't quite there, and I think that was detrimental for the development of the fight. Yeah.
Yeah, but Olaf was true to his nature. He was man of the north, and yeah.
And he ran into the ADC and killed him. It always works. It's just the Olaf thing to do. The game seems to have slowed down a bit.
Yeah,
Which is quite a
unexpected.
new
Yeah,
thing.
in a mid game,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
slowing. They just start pretty rough, let's say, on every edge of the map, even in the middle, and now they are just chilling and farming, maybe enjoying some sun.
Yeah, they
Someone's
were. They probably got exhausted by the constant fighting. So
yeah. Some guys are enjoying some sun, some just enjoying the river, and yeah,
yeah.
happy farming.
I don't see the objective timer, so I'm not quite sure which one will be up first. Is it the Baron or yeah? So we
Yep.
see that the Baron will be up slightly faster than the Mountain Drake, but since the red team took the last Mountain Drake, it's not yet the soul point, so I think the priority will still be on the
Baron,
Baron,
yep.
most likely from the both teams. So we'll see. But maybe blue team decides to just go for the soul point and give up the Baron, but I don't see that as a very likely option. But you never know. But surprisingly, both teams are like slightly more positioned towards bot side, so I guess the Baron is not that big of a prio anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This seems like it will just be a classic Drake fight.
Well,
Okay.
okay, whoever gets the Drake gets a Baron next, so if there is a fight.
Yeah, seems a good choice by the blue team to try to take the mid wave. I think they will just try. Yeah. Very good macro play. They are trying to push the wave and the inhibs in trade for the Drake or force the favorable fight for them. Oh,
Okay,
very
those
solid
gold
Aphelios
ulti.
ulti. Okay, inside Limis position hacker him, but it seems like they got engaged on the Aphelios. Let's see if they can
Yeah,
kill him. If he is dead, then the fight is won for the
I don't
red
think he
team
can
for
he can
sure.
walk from this.
Yeah, okay, this is very
But
solid,
there is
but
still
Talia is
Talia's
still
alive.
alive.
Talia's
Yeah,
alive. There is still on
we don't
everything
get
is
the
on
reset on
catfish.
Ari ult.
But the
Let's
Troll
see
King
if
is
the
on a mid.
Trundle. No, not enough, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is a ace for red team. Oh, sorry, yeah,
Yeah, quadra
basically
kill for
blue team
Talia.
quadra kill. Very solid play from the Talia. I thought if they kill the Aphelios, but the stopwatch was actually very clutch, buying so much time for the
Yeah,
Talia, and
Talia
now
gives
they
so much damage in this team fight.
yeah, Talia was basically uncontested. I think also Lulu popped the stopwatch, which bought even more time. But oh no, it was just the Felios, and yeah, Talia very clean gameplay, good spacing, good positioning, and now they get the
Now,
soul
yeah, that's
point.
a soul point, and
But we need to still remember no flash, no cleanse on Aphelios
Aphelios,
in the
yeah.
next fight. I mean, Riven and Galio also burn their flashes, but I think it's easier for them to
Yeah,
cover
the
the
dash and
distance. Should be still favorable for the red teams in terms of summoner spell trades. Okay, now it seems like the both teams are posturing towards the Baron pit,
yep.
but very slow approach by both teams, which is to be expected against such an explosive pick compositions like these two. So,
Yeah,
but
again,
Olaf
just take it
seems
slow.
like he abandoned the bot lane. Well, I'm not quite sure about the Aphelios positioning. Where is he pathing? If they catch the hacker, and this could turn very ugly very
But can they
fast.
catch the hacker? I guess like this Riven is just so
Well,
behind.
yeah, it's Shurel, yeah, but yeah, the tower is still standing. Gragas is porting, but
Oh,
Aphelios is still
okay.
quite far. Oh, but the
It was
play from Talia was very nice.
so late
Yeah, but
ultimate from Catfish this
okay,
fight.
they still have like 5 seconds till Aphelios is here, but I think both teams will look for the disengage. And yeah, oh no, but the Gragas.
Okay, this
Oh,
is actually a very solid wall.
okay, maybe a bit too deep with the Talia, but no, it's very fine for them. No more damage dealers for the red team, and now it's free Baron.
Yeah, this is free burn, and I don't know how the red team won't answer the situation, because I think now it's pretty doomed from them.
Yeah.
It will be pretty hard to lose with the Baron, and now they can basically safely siege.
Yeah, very good play, catching the Ari by the Talia, and also a good play from the Gragas at the end of the fight. I really thought they don't have the follow-up tools, but Gragas saved his ult for the correct timing, and yeah, it was very clean
And now,
from the blue side overall.
now the Fat Santa get a kill.
Yeah, but still, I don't know if it was a good bait or what was the plan for Aphelios by going bot lane, but in the end it worked out. But it could have been ugly if they caught a Hecarim like a second sooner.
Yeah, but I think the whole point was that the one who was catching the Hecarim was a Riven, and if we look at the Riven's item, there is not much of a damage. It's like kind of a survive burst something, and like if you look at the
Okay, let's see the fight.
then on the
Yeah, we
Hecarim there
can
is
get
not
back to
real
it, but I
weight.
think this is the yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, the siege, as you mentioned, will be super easy now. Also, the red team likes wave clear since they have so many melee champs, and Ari is decent at wave clearing, but definitely not enough for the
Yeah, for the
Baron
Baron
powered
buff,
up
yeah.
minions.
So
The
basically, they
true
will.
damage helps a lot, but yeah, still not enough.
Yeah, and this Aphelios can just take the turrets from such a long distance with the green gun. So it just
Also, could be it will be very problematic now that he has AGA because they relied on just bursting him and then winning out the fight, but now
yeah,
they will
kill
just
him
pop his
twice.
GA and yeah, they have to kill him twice, which is almost impossible. I would say against the Lulu and Talia.
There is some
And even
actions.
if they manage to do it, I think it
There
will
was
be
some
the same
action on the bot,
scenario.
but I'm not sure. It was straight for catfish, and I'm not sure if they can clear a wave without catfish. So it will be
Yeah,
very
it's
very
it's
interesting to watch.
this 1-for-1 wasn't very favorable for the red team. They will most likely lose all three of their inhibitors and
Maybe
quite
even the game.
possibly the game. Yeah, with this Galio play. Yeah, now we see Olaf is just trying, but Aphelios is not
Yeah,
even losing health.
there wasn't even like much of a choice to do. Like
Yeah,
it
yeah,
was.
yeah. I understand it, but yeah, they just got outscaled. I like I mean the courage to pick up this different type of composition with Driven, but you are really risking a lot because if you misplay the early game even the slightest, then you just lose like this. So, but still, very good show of the interesting team composition from Red side, and we are very happy to announce that we have our first finalist,
Yes.
our number one seed, as if I recall correctly.
Hmm.
And yeah,
Let us look
the
at
next,
the really quick
yeah,
at the post game graphs, at least for damage and gold. So we can see that, yeah, as expected, the Aphelios dealt nearly 40k of damage, pretty much. But it was not just Aphelios; it was like 29,000 from Talia, and then another solid 26 from Gragas. Yeah, it was basically more than uh, any damage dealer from opposite side. Even Hecarim dealt more damage. So yeah, and the Riven dealt like 16,000 damage. Yeah, the courage was good, but I think they should go for more solid composition next time
yeah,
in this stage of a game for sure. But nevertheless,
okay,
as you mentioned, it was very good to watch. Yeah, it was enjoyable and yeah, fun to watch. So I guess we will come to you back a bit later with our final games. So please still wait a bit and be with us in a few minutes.
yeah. See you soon.
Hello again, everyone. Thank you for carrying with us till the final. In a few moments, the final game will start. There will be small change of plan. There will be no best of three, but only best of one. So today it will be a bit shorter. I hope you don't mind. And yep, uh, my colleague will tell you something more about the stats of our players in these games.
Yeah, so our final team, it looks like they prefer to uh, play a bit of a some of the games they play a bit of more aggressive style, like bot lanes like Kalista and Maokai, and Lee Sin jungle and stuff like that. Also, the top lane has pretty deep champ pool. He plays both carries, side lane split pushers, and even tanks. We saw basically in 4 different games, we saw him on Jax, Gragas, Ornn, and Aatrox. So he basically covers the whole champ pool, which is pretty impressive. Also, we saw some very not very common picks like Mordekaiser Jungle, for
Hmm.
example, which could we for sure can see in our next game. But also we need to be aware of the hackering possibilities because as we saw in our last game, it has a very high pressure and can definitely be a high threat jungler.
Yeah.
Then on the mid line, we had also quite a few different champs. Last game we saw a very solid performance by the Talia, so we see that this Mr. Buffy can play caster mages, but as well assassins like LeBlanc
LeBlanc, yep.
and also high APM champions like Silas. So quite decent Champu, and in one of the games he even played Yone, so they have no troubles switching between AD and AP mid lanes. Yeah, our draft just began, so maybe we can go back to the statistics of other
Hmm.
players after
Yeah,
the
later.
draft base is finished. So let's focus on that for now.
Your emperor shall
Okay, we
return.
see
Standard
Azir
meta
Ban.
ban, yeah. Okay.
We see Azir ban in almost every game, and we
And
see
there
the
is,
respect ban
yep,
for Hecarim.
Not a problem.
yeah, misfortune that she was picked a few times today. So I guess it's not surprised that she got banned. Okay, very very
Okay,
safe and solid
uh,
start with a blue buff, a blue team,
yeah.
and a
Okay,
Gnar
so we see
J4
Gnar and Jarvan. Yeah, and classic Aphelios Thresh bot lane
with
paired
Wukong.
with Wukong jungle. Both of the teams are going for the very solid, very
Yeah,
meta stuff.
and I think the synergy
And
between both teams are very good. Like Aphelios with Trash and Wukong, this is a very, very good composition. You can go in as easy as you can get out. And on the second side, on the red side, there's a very easy engage. You have Jarvan with when the Mega Gnar is on. With the Talia, you have a lot of walls, a lot of utility, and a Caitlyn. I think it's a good ADC to pair to this team. And you were talking about
yeah,
Yone mid lane, so. But today I think that now it's going top lane when the Scylla's up.
yeah, this should be on a top lane. This is a pretty common pick into Gnar. It's not like uh, winning or anything, but it should be a solid matchup for both of them. I like the Caitlyn Lux combo. We saw that during this season couple of times in the pro games, and as we saw, this is kind of a flip lane. It and also most of the people talk about it like you either go super ahead and you take over the game, but if you fall behind, most of the people
Yeah,
don't really like Caitlyn from because if she is down in gold and behind on CS, it could get very awkward very quickly. Also, I like even though the Thresh was the first pick, the red team chose to go Jarvan and Gnar, which is slightly countered by the Thresh because if Thresh is positioned well, they can just lantern the Aphelios out of the Cataclysm, so that works very good for them. And on the other hand, we see that Sylas can steal quite a few
Yeah,
very decent
ultimates.
ults.
Yeah, the Gnar ultimate, the J4 ultimate. Yeah, the Lux ultimate. There is a lot of possibilities for him in a lot of different situation.
Yeah, basically every ultimate has its purpose. Like even the Talia one for movement, Caitlyn for
Yeah, finish
finishing the
off.
kills, and Lux just even for the mid lane wave clear in the like Drake fights. It's super useful to have such a long range tool. And yeah, I think this will be very exciting game. Both, especially both bot lines, are very heavily CC and setup oriented. So I imagine if the junglers decide to visit this part of the map, we can expect a lot of action.
But I
And
guess it's not only bot side, because you have setup on Everlane. I think there is
yeah, yeah, of
the
course.
both compositions. I think very good set. So
Especially Jarvan just goes to every lane basically, of course. But I think it could be a game plan to just focus on the bot side. But we'll see what happens and
yeah, I think
how.
the red side is bit more early to mid game, and for sure the blue side is I guess much better in late game than red side. So if they just stay alive and don't have if red side is not too ahead, I think in later stage of the game there is no stopping the blue side with the fat carries like Yona, Aphelios, and brawlers like Silas and Wukong. So
I mean, there is always some play, especially since the Caitlyn plus Lux combo. If you look at the team, if Aphelios doesn't have his green gun, then we are looking at quite a short range composition on the blue side. I mean, they have a ton of mobility. Don't get me wrong, but still, Talia and Caitlyn plus Lux, I can see that the getting onto that could be difficult for someone like Silas, who relies on mainly the dashes, which can be cancelled by Talia. So I wouldn't write them off even in the late game, the red team, because I think there is still a lot of possibilities how to win and play the game. So, but the key will be some the like the cleanliness of uh, the engage is mainly from Wukong and Jarvan.
mhm.
They will have to do a lot of work to
So
help their team
it's on the
to
junglers. Let me
yep.
just tell you before we jump to the game that it's a match between first and second seeds. So this by a paper, this should be the best possible game that we could have. So I hope you will have fun. And yeah, let's just jump right through it.
Okay. As we can see, we have teleport on Silas, and Talia went for a slightly more aggressive approach with the ignite and even the first strike, which could definitely pay off in the lane, especially with Jarvan. I could see maybe an early gank, and if she starts to snowball with the ignite, that could very well give them the necessary advantage to take over the game because I think both of the teams are uh, need just a little to turn it into a
Yeah,
huge advantage.
nearly every champion have a trigger on his finger to just to start something very big. So everyone needs to be
Yeah.
extra careful to look at nearly everyone.
Also, vision game needs to be spot on because we have champions like Jarvan and Wukong, which can generally avoid wards pretty effectively. So, oh no.
Okay, again we have a bit of a bit of a black screen at the beginning, so I hope it will go away.
Yeah, I think we might need to ask the teams to pause. I think that might be a good idea so we don't miss any of the
Mm-hmm.
final game.
We are very sorry for our inconvenience, but as you see, it's out of our hands. This is solely the problem of the game, not of our stream, so there's nothing much that we can do.
Maybe try to click on the time thing. Yeah. Just move the uh,
Okay, now it's fine.
bar, and it should fix itself.
Yeah.
And just put it to yeah. Okay. Also put it at the end, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing much happened in the
Yeah,
first minute.
so
Okay, we are back.
yeah, sorry for inconvenient. And again,
Yeah, we see the same word, but now from the red side, so middle bottom push. So okay, so okay.
okay, we got
First
some.
trash hook landed. Okay, Caitlyn has no cleanse, could be prone to gank, so might be able to just flash with trash on her and just flail and into Q, and that will be at least a flash trade and possibly even a kill if the Wukong
Mhm.
covers a lot of distance. I'm quite curious where the Jarvan will be pathing. Okay, we see some action. Now they're focusing Lux, a lot of damage. Very solid hook from Thresh, and now we have a Aphelios first bot, but Caitlyn
Oh,
will
Caitlyn,
trade, and it should
we will see.
maybe
But
be
Caitlyn
even a
should.
double. But okay, let's see. The minions are dealing a lot of damage. And yeah, Caitlyn is dead, killed by Jarvan.
Mhm.
Okay, so overall 2 for 2, not bad for either side. I think maybe a bit of a favorable trade. I mean, quite a favorable trade for Caitlyn since a lot of the minions crashed, but at least Aphelios got a kill, so not the end of the world for the bot lane. We can
Yep.
see Yone is doing quite nice, and there was a solo kill in the mid lane, but immediately traded back by the
By Lux.
support.
Yep.
And the wave is
S-
pushing back into the Talia, it seems. So, but Silas has TP, so it's not that big of a deal.
Interesting choice to move so early in the game with Lux.
Yeah, she was just coming from the base, and yeah, good, but still very good move on her part. She realized that there is not much else to do in the bot lane,
Yeah,
and
that's
yeah,
why playing with Thresh is so safe.
yeah, but still, they might be need to be a bit careful. Oh, but Wukong is coming in, and this seems like a very good play for the
Okay, I guess the
blue side.
blue side is winning by 1 kill.
Yeah,
Let's see how
very
the golds
decent.
are.
Around by Silent, he got the kill, so I think he's pretty happy. And Talia doesn't have the uh, like the strongest clear in early games. The clear is pretty decent, but Silas can still catch most of the wave. And it looks like he's even on Talia maybe, so maybe we should click on mid now. Yeah,
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 so
very
so
very
so
good
so in
trade.
the end, I think the the red team get 2 kills on Jarvan, which is not bad, but at the end you want more to have kills on your carries as is the, for example, ADC or even the Lux, but because in the case of a blue team, the Aphelios get 2 kills and Silas have 2 kills as well, so it would be much harder for example, for Talia to do something with Silas now.
Yeah, true. Also, I like the proactivity of the supports. We can see that both of the supports are permanently on the mid lane, but
Okay.
now they got even outnumbered by the Jarvan, and yeah, the red team claims the.
Let's see, a flash for flash on top side is actually very good because the wave is crashing and he will lose quite a few
Yeah,
minions for Gnar.
yeah, okay, we see another kill on the bot lane. I think they cut off Thresh when he was moving back to the line, so very solid vision by the red team. And now also Wukong loses a bit of his jungle, but they need to be careful on Jarvan to not overextend too hard because the team could collapse. But yeah, it's still
Yeah,
Jarvan, so
like it's
not
too
too careful.
too early stage for ADC to kill J4 in just a
Yeah,
few strikes. A very good Q from Lux, and then there is the
yeah.
combo
I
from.
mean, I think Jarvan could look for a counter gank if they see the Wukong, so not too sure for the blue team. They want probably just to freeze the wave.
Let's look
Oh,
for
very
top.
solid roam on the top side. He has 6 already, so he
The
with
Gnar
Gnar ult and
have no vision on.
no vision and no flash. So, but he's turning Mega Gnar very soon, so could be a bit harder to gank him.
Yeah,
He is
when we
also
see
playing
now the
very
Silas
safely.
Is taking the wave.
Yeah. Very well played by Dinar, always keeping the rage bar high and playing very, very safely in there. Oh, but at the same time getting the minions, so. Okay, Yone is trying to do some freezing and
And
it
we
looks
see
like he will be successful.
just normal Gnar ult for damage.
Yeah. But we see by the, it looks like the lead is slowly accumulating for the red side. So
But yeah, because you can see the minions are crashing because of the pressure that the the duo Lux Caitlyn just generate.
yeah. Yeah, as we can see, Lux is already moving mid once again. So
Yep,
let's see if
as I said,
Silas can
the good
deal with the
proactivity,
surprise.
for supports there. Ah, very
Yeah.
good.
Okay. Also, yeah, I think he will donate the kill to Nar even. Not too sure.
No.
Or no, he will take it. Greedy, greedy jungle.
As his name suggests, he is assassin. Did you ever saw assassin who would just
Yeah.
wait for his prey to just die on his own? Never.
Very true. But I also never seen an assassin who would build Bami Cinder. So there there are two things. But let's see.
He's kind of a special assassin.
But I'm not sure if Wukong entirely wins that.
Yeah,
It's
he
a
have
very
the
solid
second.
flash, but okay. Very, very. Oh, damn! Very aggressive play from the Aphelios. Gets the shutdown, and now blue team is back on the board. Now they will take Herald. They will lose couple of plays bottom, but I don't mind this play at all because they would
Yeah,
eventually
on mid
lose them anyway.
that
So
take it they will take it back. It's just that
yeah,
Aphelios will lose a few
this is a
minions,
good
but
decision
still.
making. Yeah, realizing that they cannot really deal with these two at the time, so at least they got something for their team. Okay,
The
so
wave
let's
on
see.
mid is pretty good as well, so
Yeah, Silas will have his TP soon, so but he can maybe. Oh damn. Okay, so kill on Trash. But let's see if Aphelios can get something. Oh, very good
okay.
shutdown. But
And that's a good combo for Caitlyn, and like it's done. I guess it still was a ward for a red bot lane.
Yeah, for sure. They will get another point at least, and they got 2 kills. One of them was 400 gold on Aphelios, and now if when the Caitlyn has taken so many plates, let's see if she will opt to move to a different line now, or if she stays on bot for the last one. But I feel like they will stay bot still and move to other line after they
And we
push
can
the
see Lux
first
again on
tower.
the mid, watching the. But she will be seen
Yeah.
on a ward on.
Oh,
That's
but very good clip,
okay.
and yeah, that's a flash. Very unfortunate for the Silas, but also we can see that this guy knows how to play his Talia and knows the ranges and everything. So yeah.
We can see
Oh,
a trade on the bot side for Tava with the
yeah.
Herald.
Very
Okay, let's
very
see.
good play by the blue side, getting the herald, or maybe even getting a kill on the Lux. But she deals a lot of damage before she dies. But let's see if that's enough. Talia might be able to clean up some of the kills. Let's see if she gets the trash.
Yep.
Okay, she even gets the trash, and now Silas probably won't be able to do anything. Okay, so Nar is healing off the cracks, and yeah, having a difficult time against the Yone at the
Yeah,
moment.
it's hard to play against Iona, but yeah, he's managing. I think this Nair is playing pretty solid to the matchup that he's playing.
Yep.
He's losing quite a few minions, but still. He is not dying, he's playing around the rage, and yeah,
Yeah,
we'll see
and
how he will play with the TP.
but the games is in a very even state now, since the blue team converted their herald pretty well with the tower first blood on bot. But now let's see what they will be able to accomplish in the mid lane. Thresh is looking for a play, but Talia has the vision, so should be fine.
Yeah, and
And
she's a bit
now
faster
now
next to the
they're going
walls.
for the Drake. Let's see if the red team will be able to contest, since Caitlyn is a bit further away. But yeah, not fast enough. They get the Drake, and now they can just easily retreat over the walls. But maybe they will look for Jarvan. No. Okay, both teams are playing very relaxed at the moment. They just don't want to fight that much without any objectives being up. So very uh, high quality gameplay. Okay,
Okay,
but
this was
let's see.
pretty good. Pretty aggressive use of an item.
Yeah, but nothing should be up too soon. So I think it's fine to just use your items for the possibility of
Yeah,
a kill.
yeah, for sure. It's good to see that they are still aggressive. They are playing. They want to do to
Okay,
make a game.
Jarvan engage on Trash, but very good flail from Trash, giving a kill to Aphelios, and this 1 for 2 is definitely in favor of the blue team.
For sure,
I
it's
think
shutdown on the fat ADC. So
bit of an overextension by the red team. I don't know if the engage on Trash near the tower is the way to go for them, but I see they wanted to try to do something proactive. They saw them not even out of position, but they thought that with Jarvan they will be able to do something. And again,
okay, there was overextend. He know that
Wukong, Wukong seems to be slightly outperforming the uh, Jarvan at the
yes,
moment.
but
Feels like he
Ignar.
has more successful ganks and overall
Yep,
better presence on the map
yeah,
than
for sure
Jarvan.
he's moving more. And
Okay, I see Talia just vault into top lane, and well, it will be close. Wukong is dead, but they get the kill on Talia. But let's see if they can kill even the Jarvan. It looks like they might be able to trade, but they both agreed that it's better to stay alive than
yeah,
to
then
trade
then
one
kill
for
each
one.
other.
Which was probably a smart idea because the kill would most likely go on Caitlyn, and I don't think you want to give her any kills. So interesting use of spells on Yone, I like it.
Yeah, but the gold
And
is nearly even on the ADCs and as well
yeah,
as on the mid
overall
lanes.
the game
Yeah.
the goal difference is just 500, so very very even. Whoa whoa whoa! What is going on?
Yeah, the
The-
frog. The frog just don't like the samurai. Is he wants to be killed by the Grom wants to be killed by the monkey. You know,
yes,
still in the family.
sometimes you train with your sword for 20 years and then you get outplayed by a frog. So yeah, that
Hmm.
just happens. Okay, yeah, now we see the power of the trash pick against the Jarvan, and now yeah they have to
Oh, that
retreat.
was
Very
pretty
solid jump put
solid poke by
by
Lux. Yeah,
Aphelios.
and the Lux
Okay,
is playing very good in this fight, hitting
hook
precisely
landed.
anything.
Oh wait, a bit of an misstep by the Wukong, and Talia immediately capitalized on that. So, but let's see. I don't think the fight is over yet. The
But I think
Silas is still looking for something, but I'm not too sure if you want to do it against the Italia. So I think yeah, now they called it off and they
nah,
just
but I think
retreated.
it was very good played by the Lux. She hit nearly every
Yeah.
spells with the start of poke on the Aphelios with E and Ignite, then follow up the two snares to the Trash and the Wukong, follow up with the ultimate. I think it was a beautiful play by the support.
Okay, we see a kill on the bot lane by the Yone. Not quite sure what happened there, but
But he take the crack, so it was.
yeah, that's the most important part. Oh no, oh very solid Q over the wall, good escape, and now Talia doesn't have R
But she had the blue,
for a
so
bit. Yeah, but okay, let's see. The Drake is spawning soon. Both teams should be very interested in contesting this one, but okay, nice poke damage on Jarvan. Yeah, they should definitely try to clear the mid waves first, and yeah, solid and casual approach by both teams. It's a bit annoying for the Jarvan to take such a huge hit before the fight because now he cannot go in so easily, but we see that Wukong took care of that problem by going in himself, and now he died with ult and flash
yep.
up.
And
So
now
yeah,
it's
the Drake is definitely going to go for to the
yeah.
red team. Silas is tipping for the
They will
tower.
take a tower as answer, but is it enough?
I mean, it's definitely still worth for the red team, but I think they squeezed some water from the stone, as you would say, because yeah, you two of your players died and you still get the tower, which is not too bad. I'm I'm quite surprised that the Herald is still alive. Like
Yeah, we have
none of
some
the
good
teams is
engage.
contested. Yeah, very huge shutdown on Wukong. If he gets this one more kill, I think they should turn straight to Herald. Or even now, it would be I think quite wise to go there. But let's see what the team opts to do. Maybe they will pressure the mid lane tower first and then go to Herald, or maybe they don't even consider the herald because it's like maybe too much time
I think
wasted.
and the poke. If you look at the poke with Lux Talia, it's yeah, as you saw, it was pretty
Yeah,
decent. So I guess in a situation when you are stuck in a cave with the Herald, it's kind of a
but you don't have to be stuck in the cave. You can leave the cave and go into the river, and there you can play more around vision because in the middle and yeah, you will eventually something will hit you, but in the herald pit, I think they could have played around the vision a bit and get some
yeah. The true
pokes, or maybe just bait. You don't have to go herald immediately. You can just pretend and then set up a trap in the bush.
the true is that the
Yeah,
red side have no vision at all in a whole jungle, not only in a Baron pit, but like nowhere at all. And if you take it to the blue side, at least they have some points I think the whole vision in this game is not very. Let's say the vision is not the general point here, but
Okay. I see Yone is dying on bot maybe. Nar is chasing, so let's see. Well, okay, Yone escaped, and now there are not too many objectives, but I see. Oh yeah, this is bad. Yeah, now he gets both in the Cataclysm. Two flashes burned. I think Trash is dead for sure. And let's see if they will continue to chase. No, they
and
should. Yeah,
another
yeah, they should just
assassination
take.
by assassin.
Yeah, classic. I think they just take the mid tower and
Let's
that's
see,
good
and
enough. But no, they keep fighting. Okay, burn
yeah,
flash on
because
Jarvan. That's a huge cooldown.
there was a blue buff on, so they must fight. Come on.
Yeah, of course. Oh, very nice catch again by
And there you have
Dutalia.
it. There you have it. That's the power of the blue buff. Bam.
Yep, and now Wukong is also going in.
All thanks to blue buff.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
And now a bit of the melee range Talia.
Yeah, she's just baiting for the assassin to
Yeah, for
get the kill.
to do the job done. But
Yes.
logically, it takes assassin to do assassination. So
Yes, but now the gold lead is starting to grow a bit for the red side.
and
And
they clean all the mid. If you look at the turrets, like it's 2 to 0 turrets at the for the red team. So at the
yeah,
mid
now
lane.
we are seeing the problematic, a bit of the draft problems for the blue side, since now they're a bit behind in the vision and tower aspect. Then it will be much harder for Wukong to find any flanks. And I think as we saw a couple of times in a straight fight, for example on the mid lane, you just lose to this longer range composition. You cannot really engage because of Talia, and yeah, you eventually just die to the long range poke. You just need to fight in the jungle and try to find some flanks with Wukong and Yone even, and maybe look for a trash hook, but I don't think that's very possible. Yeah,
Okay, looks like
now
there are more assassins than just this assassin.
yeah. Now Wukong got the kill on Talia, and yeah, this is a decent fight for the blue side. So
Oh,
oh
but if the assassin gets out, oh, but the clip is so cool.
yeah, so it's 2-4-2, but I think it's more shutdowns for the blue side.
No, I
And
guess
let's see.
the red side. Look at the red side. They took out 2 of the carries. So I guess if now they start any team fight, I think that they win hardly.
Lux is very low, but they're positioned quite well towards the bot side. And oh, okay, we see a hook, but no follow-up possible, and we see
Okay, the
a
game is
pause.
paused.
Okay. Yeah, classic pause, but we can discuss what's probably the main plan for the upcoming events of this game. So we probably will see a fight for the Drake now. Not quite sure how well can the blue team contest, because most of the cooldowns
Are down,
for
yeah.
the engage
But
tools are now down.
the Gnar has still flash, but he's just now turned to the mini Gnar. So it will take some minutes to get back to the Mega Gnar. So he will
Yeah,
be
but I
quite
don't feel like
useless.
he even needs it. Yeah, but I think they just need to just auto attack, because like the
Yeah,
Wukong
the
ult and
range.
everything is down, and the range is just advantageous. But let's see if they can. Maybe the blue team can stall long enough to get Aphelios into the action, and then something uh, good for blue team could happen. But I think if red side plays correctly, this should be a
Okay, so I got information
slightly
that
better fight.
the red team get the lax. I'm not sure which player was it, but it looks like it's okay now, and yeah, we can play again.
Oh, okay. It looks like the red team decided to not contest, which is. Oh wait.
Oh wait, what's happening now? Okay.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Everything seems to go good
Yep.
now.
I get
So the
that.
second gear, yeah.
Yeah, that was I guess that was a reason why.
Yeah, the red team probably decided that they don't want to contest because I feel like if they really wanted to, the Talia would be there
But
on
look at
time.
the
So
vision again. Look at the vision again. You cannot really contest.
yeah, but also I don't think
You are
but
blindly going to
blue.
the Wukong, and that's like
But
just.
they didn't. They just left the pit. They had the control over the pit. I feel like they just paid like were very respectful of the Silas and Wukong, I guess. But I think there was potential for a play. But it's much safer to just give up the drag and look for a better fight. Okay, now we see a fight, but Talia looks like
Yeah, very
she's.
clean. It's very clean from Silas.
But Wukong again, very nice in
But still,
position,
but yeah,
takes
even
off
Talia,
the
very good
Talia
play.
and the Lux, and now he has even flying on the Caitlyn possibly. I think we might see a fight continue very soon. Yone
But
should
the
be joining as
Gnar get
well.
the Mega. That will be the decisive point.
Yeah, but it just trash, so I think they could still fight if they want. But yeah, this was a bit of an uncoordinated engage because most of the people left the trash behind, and yeah, Aphelios couldn't really
Yeah,
free hit anyone, so
but Aphelios and Wukong are still alive, so
Wukong has no ult, but could kill Jarvan for sure. Yeah, very nice kill on Jarvan, and now they can chase for the Caitlyn, but they need to be careful about the kite. Yeah, Caitlyn very strong kiting, and Aphelios
okay. So
couldn't
both
follow at
carries
all.
get a shutdown. Let's see how's goal difference between them.
Oh damn, Caitlyn is almost a whole item ahead,
Yep,
so
that should be decisive point. But yeah, I don't see any other big differences. Maybe Italia is ahead a bit more then again. So the red
yeah.
team now get advantage of on two carries on mid laners and ADC, which is we will see how will they use the advantage. The Drake should spawn in 2 minutes, so I guess the Baron will be for taking.
Yeah, but again, we have a Cloud Drake, so maybe it won't be as highly contested as some other Drake would be, but
Yes.
we never know. Okay, so yeah, game slowed down a bit again, so I think both teams need to just consider their options, and I think eventually. Oh, but yeah, as I say, that the 1v1 between Talia and Yone just happened. Talia survived with not a lot of HP, but now they could just look for the Baron. If
Yeah,
the
the blue
Talia
side.
just recalls and ults towards top, this could be problematic for the blue side.
Yeah, the blue
Yep.
side needs to really slow down and scale a bit, because I think their composition needs a bit more items. And as you see, the Yona still have no third item, so he's still a bit too squishy till he finishes dead dance. And yeah, Aphelios is
Okay,
still
we
on
see,
two
oh, very
items.
solid
Oh,
engage by the Sylas, and let's see if they can follow up on the Lux. She flushes away, and now if blue team gets out with at least two, I think it's fine, because the Baron resets, but yeah, I don't think they have maybe the damage or maybe it will be close, because Yone is already coming, but yeah, this might get spicy very soon.
yeah, Baron is going down.
Baron will go down for sure, but let's see how good can the blue team clean up. Yeah, it seems, yeah, the Talia will just, oh damn, they are all escaping, but Inar should be dead, and yeah, it just Jarvan and Talia with the Baron buff, but Talia is, oh damn, very clean outplay by Yone, and also Jarvan is
Okay,
dead,
so
and now they
no one.
completely lose the Baron.
Okay, no
This
one left for the
is
Baron.
This is very
Yeah,
strange turn of events.
Atalia was a bit unlucky, I guess. It's kind of hard. Yeah, it
But
was a miscalculation, but it was not kind of a Big
Yeah, but now
miscalculation.
they can push. Like they
Yeah,
get the mid towers. They probably will get the top tier 2 as well. If
and the Drake.
but they decided to take the to go for the Drake. But they will probably get both since Yone has TP. But they they need to be careful with Yone to not die. But
Yeah,
he's
but
full HP and yeah, we'll see.
it's still
Maybe
just
we
a
can
4
look at
Drake.
the top if anything is. But yeah, okay, they
Nah, you know, just
get the
back
Drake
off, and
and
again, I think the game will stabilize for a bit, because there is nothing much really to fight for. If you look the objective, there are the Baron is basically on new timer as well as a Drake, so not real objectives on the map now in next 4 minutes.
I think red team should just look for like a very simple fights because I feel like as soon as they get split off like that and Silas just gets into Caitlyn and Talia is not there and stuff like this is like the only option how the blue team wins. And as I say that the
Okay, again.
lantern comes in clutch and it looks like, but still not enough. The Wukong will be dead and let's see what red team can get
But
because
again,
Yone is pushing top lane.
will it be a base race again? I guess, yeah.
I don't
They're
think it
taking.
will be a base race, but let's see if it seems like they want to defend the inhibitor and they'll send Yone
Okay, it
back.
was
But
pretty decent ultimate
yeah,
from
very good
Aphelios.
for wave clear. But let's see if it's. Oh, they get a very good pick off. Oh, it's very insane ult on Yone, but he goes into stasis as soon as he
I think
lands.
it's
And now let's see if Aphelios cannot
very good,
really
very
clean
good.
up. So now it's hard because
Let's
if
see how the
Yone
carries
doesn't
will
kill
take it off. Oh, okay, now this was
Yone
pretty
is
clutch
killing
for
everyone.
KM.
This is very good a good flash play from Yone, and now they probably won't be able to chase much more. But both teams played this fight very well, and it was quite
Yep,
a
decent, but as we
close
going
fight.
to the later stages of the game, the Yone has advantage on even the both duo of Gnar and Assassin J4. So
Yeah, it might be very difficult to stop his sidelining now because who do you send to kill him? Like it seems like Nar cannot really deal with him anymore.
yeah,
So,
only Talia have similar wave clear to just
but
push lane back.
still, I think Talia now is also a bit in danger. With Flash, it's probably okay, but without Flash, he can just E-ult you, and you need to proc Zonia immediately. And after that, you are still possibly dead. So it's very difficult to. Yone is a very real win condition for the blue team. So let's see how it unfolds. Now the next objective probably will be they will spawn in similar times, I think. So
Yes, it's not.
yeah, it's
It's
only a
like
couple
10
seconds.
seconds.
Yeah. So there they will be. In blue team is in much better position now. They can choose between Soul and
When we
Baron,
look at
and also yeah,
when we look at the map, there is like completely blank. The red team cannot
yeah,
see
yeah.
out of their base, and we see that there are
This will.
some dead bushes in a
Oh,
red's
but be
top
careful
jungle.
with the. Okay, but okay, Trash is again in position for the lantern, but it's not enough. And now this is insanely bad for the blue
Oh
team.
yeah,
I'm not quite sure what was the plan here, but now they need to pray and defend the base. So, but they should. Oh no, the very solid slow from the Jarvan, and but it looks
oh
like
okay,
they.
the Jarvan is real assassin just jumping around.
Yeah, but they won't be able to follow up. But let's see this. Oh,
But
almost no damage.
You
But
have so many defensive items if you look at the.
yeah, and we have the Lux ult, so the wave clear shouldn't be a problem. So I believe this won't be the end of the game if they uh, if they play this properly. Both of the people are spawning in 3 seconds, so I think red team just needs to call off. And now it might be a bit of an awkward spot because they need to choose an objective to go
I guess
to.
they're going toward the Baron. Let's
Yeah,
see
yeah,
the.
they will go toward the Baron. Now the blue team has a decision to make. Do they want to just give the Baron, or they could just go to the
But there is
Drake?
a and there is a Warsaw there, so the blue team knows what the red teams do and where the red team is.
Oh damn, if they catch the Talia, I think this could be okay, but the Talia seems to notice that something weird is going on. But now they
Okay,
are
there's a
just
simple trade.
bursting the Baron, and yeah, the blue team decided to just go for the Drake. But,
We'll
oh
see
well,
what is more value. If it's
yeah,
a
now
Baron
very
or
good call from the red team to not go back and just push the top wave. They know the blue team is for sure on the Drake, and it will take
yeah,
at
there is
least
super
7
minions
seconds
on
to
on
recall
mid
now.
side, so
So
on
this
mid
could
lane.
even be an inhib tower or possibly the second inhib. This depends on how deep are they willing to go. Yeah,
They have Megagnar, so I guess.
I guess this is the yeah, they can just push like in this type of fight. It's difficult for blue team to do anything because Wukong cannot really get onto the backline easily. But now it seems he is getting some sort of a flank. But yeah, they as long as they see him, it's not too bad. But now, okay, he managed to get past some people. Okay,
Okay,
they
there is
get a
flash
flash
trade,
from Lux.
but still, all in all, the red team took pretty solid part of the base. Now there is just a
Yeah,
bot side. There's just a bot side which is holding with
yeah,
one more turret, but still.
I feel like this might be a slightly difficult time for the blue side because this composition has a very strong siege, and if they get the third inhib now, that's big troubles. But if they somehow manage to
Okay,
live
this
through
is
this
very
Baron,
good. It's very interesting how
yeah,
they can
but
always catch the Aphelios on guard. So I guess
yeah,
it's like
this
this is the biggest
this
problem.
shouldn't be happening as much. I think they overextended very hard there. They shouldn't leave their base like this, especially not in this situation. And now this could cost them the third inhib tower because without trash it's very difficult to contest any possible engages. So, well, let's see.
As you told, nobody is really contesting the outer turret, and we'll see how will go the defense of the
Yeah,
inner
and
turret.
they
But
won't
I
be
think,
able to
yeah,
contest the inhibitor
inhibitor
at
either.
all without the trash. So yeah, it's three inhibs down and Baron buff. So well, this will be interesting. In as I said in base, this composition is super. Yeah, as we can see, like they are just running at them. Okay, Jaron went to maybe a bit too deep.
Yeah, Jarvan
That
is
he
dead,
may be
I guess.
punished. But Wukong also died in the 1v1 against Caitlyn, so not too big of an advantage. And yeah.
And they will take one or two turrets down.
Oh, but I didn't even realize the Silas is also dead, so I think this is just game. And yeah,
Yep.
in a very
Yeah. The
anticlimactic
the
way, this. Oh, but
oh,
wait,
maybe the
wait,
sweep.
Aphelios is popping up,
Oh
but
no, no, no.
nothing.
The
Yeah,
Gnar
it was
and
just too much damage, and yeah, nice try by the blue team,
yeah,
but yeah,
three
the
people
solid
hitting
long range
inhibitor in
poke.
this late stage of the game is just the end.
Okay, so congratulations to our winners of our September tournament. Uh, I think was this our number one or number two seed? I am not too sure at the moment.
Uh, yeah, I need to check. Sorry, I didn't remember really which guys are from which team, but just a moment. Yeah, it's I guess it's our second seed which wins the series. Congratulations. I hope you wait a bit in the lobby. We will come back to you to personally congratulate you, and for sure, EO, we congratulate you as well as Kukakui's Kyoto. And we hope that we will see you in our next tournaments, which will take place sometimes in next month. So please look forward. And yeah, again, congratulate you. Thank you for
Very
watching.
well played.
Thank you for watching us, and yeah, we will come up with a few montages of the plays something as the Yona Pentakill of today. And yes, we hope that you liked our streams and hope you watch us again.
Yeah, and also if you like the stream or you like the tournaments and all, you can check off our Instagram with the same name, Five Beast Gaming, and you can also leave a follow under this channel. And we have also a Twitter and all of the basic social media stuff. So if you are interested in the upcoming tournaments, definitely check this out. And we also post all the news here on the Discord. So this is probably the best way to get any information. And if you have any questions or something, most of our admin team is available during the week. So don't hesitate to ask. And yeah, see you in the next tournament, which should be announced sometime soon. So thanks for watching
Yeah,
and
it was a pleasure,
goodbye.
and thank you for me and my colleague Shadizo. Yeah, goodbye.